Give me a second, everyone. If anyone is in chat, I cannot see right this second. Ba 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 ba. Yep, ba ba ba. Boom, bang, boom. Okay. All right. I think we're there. Where am I? All right. Yo, Jordan Goku, what up? Muhammad, what up? How you guys doing? All right. We're picking up where we left off before. I've been able to grind these pretty fast solo, so I think we're going to go with the solo route. I think the solo route is going to be the way to go. So that means, unfortunately, no viewer games today, but we'll be able to bang these out pretty quick. Yo, 99 till infinity. What's going on? People are showing so much hate for Spider-Man. I feel like they were expecting a Insomniac game. Bro, I don't know what people were expecting, man. Like... People kind of, I think, forgot what like this game is, right? It's an action RPG. Like, it's a looter action RPG. Oh no. Oh, all right, we got another person. That's okay. He seems acceptable. Like are you also mad that Spider-Man can't climb walls? Super, you know, like you mad that you can't explore with Spider-Man in Marvel versus Capcom 3? You know, Spider-Man's in Marvel versus Capcom 3. Like, oh, did they get those animations wrong? Like, give me a break, you know? So it's just silly. People are just silly. Big Evil, what's going on, man? Rand Monica, 80 times so far this week. Haven't seen one targeted. Bro, I'm probably right about at that number. I saw a targeted spark, and I actually just... my most recent run, I actually got a proficient buff. Yo, this guy is too slow. I'll be playing it without him. Yo, Swiggity, what's going on? Yo, Cloudy, what's going on? We'll protest in front of Square Enix HQ if Grips of the Storm doesn't drop. Yo, for real. It doesn't even have to be a Grips of the Storm. It can be the Tachyon's Raise. It doesn't matter to me. And honestly... I don't even care about the stats at this point. I just need it to have targeted. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. And I mean, I would love it to have, you know, cosmic on range power attacks versus just pinned. But you know, I'm not super. That one is like the tertiary, you know. Renee, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Fancy explanations?
Of course. You are witnessing a form of electromagnetic radiation. The energy fluctuations are very alarming.
Did you guys see Crystal Dynamics tweeted that they're like, oh, it'll take a lot of, you know, a lot of teamwork. You want to make sure you have a proper team coordination for the raid. And I'm saying, well, like, if by team coordination you mean Thor, and Thor, then yeah, that's my kind of fucking team. I don't know what other team you're rocking there. Yo, GTA 4, that's a good GTA. That's pretty sweet. I haven't played GTA 4 in a long time. I remember liking 4. I remember liking Vice City as well. I didn't love Grand Theft Auto 5. I didn't love the 3-character, you know, setup. I thought it was kind of weird. I thought it was kind of a weird setup, which, I mean, kudos to them for trying something new. I just didn't think it worked out as well as like San Andreas or Vice City. I thought those were the better games.
The coast is clear. Bunker doors.
But I digress.
Nice work, Hawkeye. You been practicing?
The usual.
Insomniac fanboys talk shit on Spider-Man. Yo, I mean, here's a clue. Go play that one then. And honestly, like, the people who are like really clowning the animations and the movement, like, they need to go back and actually play the Insomniac one, because the movement's pretty much the same. Like, I saw someone was getting salty that he was doing like he was like hunched over doing like a shooting technique, and then someone posted side by side a clip of him doing some web shooting from the Insomniac one, and it's frame for frame, it's the same exact animation. Now, obviously, it's not all the same animations, but like, people are just ridiculous. They don't even understand what they're looking for, and I think people outsiders to this game don't understand what this game actually is, right? If they're just like, oh, the new Spider-Man game, you know, they're like, oh, Spider-Man to Marvel's Avengers, oh wow, like must be like the Spider-Man game that I played recently. It's like, oh wait, it's nothing like it. Oh, because it's a totally different type of game. Okay, but they don't get that far. They just see a headline that says no story content for Spider-Man, and they get all up in arms, you know. Yo, Doomkiller, what's going on, brother? Doom, I'll tell you what's not good is the drop rates of this damn Grips of the Storm. I'll tell you that much right now. That is what's not good. How you doing, Doom? Yo, you excited for the podcast? This Saturday, right, 3 p.m., if I remember correctly. It should be awesome. I'm excited. What's good, hippie gaming? Never understood why people spend their energy hating. Yeah, I mean, because they're haters. Haters gonna hate. You never heard that term? I'll give you a hint. They don't say that for no reason. Haters literally gonna hate. I mean, it happens with every game. Here's a clue. I don't play Fortnite, right? So naturally, you would assume that I would follow all Fortnite content creators and the official Fortnite Twitter and just try to convince everyone in the world not to play Fortnite. That's a good use of my time, right? Like, come on. How stupid can you... I don't even get it. I don't like relate to the idiocy of something like that. It just doesn't resonate with me. It's just, to me, it's just trolling for the sake of trolling, you know? Crystal took a lot of inspiration from Insomniac. I think so. I mean, some of the takedowns are pretty similar. And I mean, Spider-Man is Spider-Man. Like, if you make like an acrobatic, you know, Spider-Man character, there's only so many ways you can do it, right? Like, if I'll give you a hint, if he was nothing like it, if he played like freaking the Hulk, you would say, who the fuck is this character, right? So of course he's gonna be and look and act pretty similar to a Spider-Man you might have seen in another video game. Like, it's not, is that so unreasonable to think? I don't think so. You thought he was made well with the gameplay? I thought he was made fine. I didn't expect the most polished thing in the world, like it was going to be the next coming, like you might as well just play this instead of the next Insomniac Spider-Man. But it's like, it's an unfair comparison, right? And like, you knew that was going to be the comparison. Everyone knew it was going to be the comparison. But it doesn't, it's still a bad comparison, right? Oh, Jesus, I'm going crazy over here. At least I didn't get a glitch run. Sometimes these take randomly infinitely long to do for no reason. Spider-Man's getting story content. People just don't want to read intelligence files, even if they're pretty good. I mean, I'm personally probably not going to read them, to be honest. But, I mean, it is what it is. And I don't care. Like, I could care less about the story. This game is a loot-driven RPG. Like, people want to play this game so that they can just grind out end game content. They want to grind raids. They want to grind, whatever other end game nonsense is coming to the game. Patrol, more Omega level threats, more raids. Like, would you rather have more of those or more one-off campaigns that you'll play once and then never again? Quit trying for the grip throw. It's too much. Stoked for the round table. Yo, for real, man. It's gonna be sweet. Bloody Reckless. Hey, what's going on, Bloody? How you guys doing? Boop. Insomniac's versions are superior in every way. That's understandable and eventually acceptable. Max combos. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's gonna be good. And like Insomniac's, you gotta remember that Insomniac's is literally made for Spider-Man. It's a game made specifically for. They literally said we're gonna make a game for Spider-Man to be Spider-Man and do Spider-Man things, and that's the whole game, right? This was a loot-driven RPG, and they're like, we're gonna add Spider-Man. Bottom line, Spider-Man is a welcome addition. It sucks that not everyone can have him. Anyone hating on him is just taking the opportunity to try to hate on anything they can hate on. And that's that. You can have your valid criticisms. That's fine. No one's saying people can't have criticisms. But don't act like, Oh. They got me with the... There we go. Don't, like, if you're going to criticize or you're going to try to jump on, like, the hate bandwagon, at least be, like, accurate. People trying to say, like, he's like Widow, plays like Widow. It's like, bro, you didn't even watch the gameplay. You're just being stupid. Yo, Alkeem, what's going on, dude? How come you only got one companion? Well, I joined a guy, or a guy randomly joined my game. I tried to do it solo, but some guy randomly stuck in my matchmaking before... Oh, where'd they go? Before it finished, and then I ended up leaving him, so it randomly stuck me with one companion, but no big deal. Here's a secret we're just gonna have... Oh, shit! Heavens to Betsy. Alright, I think we're good. Oh no! Oh, for the love of God. Alright, I think we're good. Jeepers creeps, man. Holy smokes. Alright. Oh, and then here's the best thing. We can skip the cutscene. Or can we? Yes, we can. Yo, Dragon, you want to riot regardless. I hear you, dude. They blew up my expectations away. It could have been worse. I mean, it could have been bad. He could have not swung from anything. Do you think they'll make the mission farmable? Probably not. Uh-oh. Ah, we got cryo. See, you can't get cryo. Cryo means it's going to be double cryo perks. It has to be cosmic. It's the only way. Yo, Trix, Game Pass player here. Thanks for all the builds and exploits, bro. The Iron Man build is fun as fuck, even without the operatives on my Hawkeye. Shits on the OT. You definitely are a sub, bro. Yo, appreciate it, MH. I'm glad you're liking the builds, man. I'm glad they're working out for you, for sure. Definitely plenty more coming. It really looks like a lot of the new gear. There's going to be a lot of, and I mean, we'll see what's worth what, right? Not every piece of gear is going to be a winner. But they're really reworking a lot of the named sets to have that, that uniqueness to it, right? They're taking away all the generic perks, and the sets that are like actually named are going to have a lot of like hero specific perks. So we'll see. Hopefully they add some good ones. They mentioned a few on stream. Some of them sounded decent. Some of them seemed a little weak. But we'll see how it goes, right? You never know. So definitely when those come out, we'll see how we can shift around some builds. I'm really excited about the raid gear. That's going to be the gear to me. The status leak and the sonic conduit, those two perks sound like they're going to be absolutely awesome for grinding or for support builds and even for DPS. I mean, I almost feel like the way they're going to have it built out, like everyone's going to be DPS and everyone's going to be support. Like you're going to have no dedicated DPS. You're going to be spreading, people are going to be spreading status elements all over the place. Like if everyone on your team is spreading every status effect, you'll be looking good. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can apply Sonic, shoot a guy with Vibranium, and he spreads shock to someone else, and everyone on your team is doing something like that, you're going to have elements for days. You're not going to need damage, right? Damage is going to be secondary. You're going to be playing guys like, you're going to be moving as a unit, blowing through guys. You get what I'm saying? Why is Thor's hammer suddenly invisible? You know, it has something, Jakester, to do with the MCU skin. It's a very like minor visual glitch. It's just a visual bug. The hammer is still there. Yo, Godsent, you playing with other people? I actually wasn't. We could probably get a few games if people want, but I was just banging it out. I was just trying to bang it out quick. And I've realized that the fastest I can do this is just by doing it solo and skipping the cutscenes. So that's what I've been doing. Ideally, we don't have too many more of these to do, but we'll see. But I'm figuring, you know, I'm vibing right now. I'm just chilling. And I was going to do some of these runs anyway, so I figured let's make a stream out of it. It'll be sweet. Here we go. What up, Vinny? How you doing, man? Can't wait for your thoughts on the roundtable. Yo, well, what are the topics? I mean, obviously, you guys can keep it, you know, if you're still working on it or it's meant to be kind of a at time of thing. But I mean, what are you guys planning on talking about? What's going to be like? I assume the Raid, Spider-Man, those are the obvious ones, right? But what else are we going to do? The lock stats are a negative. It's true. It's true, but I think that's where I think we're gonna see a shift. And especially when I say a shift, like this is specifically referring to 4-player only content. Obviously, if you're playing solo, you're doing Hives, you're doing Last Avenger Standing, whatever you're doing, like builds that we currently have are good, right? Like builds that you have, they're gonna shit on everything. But in those mandatory 4-player activities, you're going to have to play with some type of teamwork aspect, right? You're going to have to play with complementary skills and complementary things more so than just going on pure stats. Like people, you know, I think that's part of it, right? People get all huffy that you can't get the right stats. And I mean, obviously, you're not being super huffy, but like some people get really huffy about it, and other people, it's just like whatever. And Crystal Dynamics is in the camp of it's not really that big a deal because it really isn't, right? I mean, do I personally think that you should just be able to get any roll on anything? Yes, I think that's how it should be. It adds an element of randomness to your gear. It adds an element of like god rollness to your gear, if that's a word. But at the same time, it's like taking a minor hit to your precision, you know, having 50 less precision when you have 400 precision, you know, or you have like 450, going down to 400 to get a way better element or a way better perk is actually more important. And that's a lot of people like don't understand that. And I think that's why Crystal Dynamics understands that. They understand that, like, especially for the raid, you're going to need Vibranium for the guys that have damage resistance to everything that's not Vibranium. So they understand that, and they are they realize that, you know, taking a minor hit to precision is going to be worth it when you are doing so much more damage to these guys that are weak to vibranium. That's the point. That's why it's whatever, right? So it's really not the end of the world. Settled on proficient buff, bro. You're settling. You're settling. No glory for the quitters, man. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. I have a proficient. I can tell you as a user who I've had a proficient buff piece for the longest time, it's not good enough. I promise you, bro. I wouldn't steer you wrong. I wouldn't. Let's put it this way. I wouldn't be grinding for one if I didn't already have. Look, I'll show you right now. I got this piece right here. Now the might is not great, but it's high valor and it's proficient buff and it's got the power attacks instead of the pinned. This is otherwise a very good piece. It's not, dude. It's just, I mean, obviously keep what you want to keep. I'm not trying to like shit in your sandwich, but I think you'll find that the proficient buff part of it doesn't trigger as often as you'd like. That's my prediction of what you're going to discover with that piece. And yeah, I am save scumming. We call it save resetting, to be perfectly honest with you. That's the correct way to say it. Looking forward to your Kamala raid gear build. She's a high-key beast. Yo, let me tell you, she is the #1 character that I'm most excited for when it comes to raid gear. When you look at like Hawkeye, Thor, Iron Man, I don't really have much. I guess we'll have to see, but like those characters are so tight in, you know, that I almost don't even know what I'm going to be changing on them. I guess we'll have to see what the more exclusive raid perks are on like the elite gear. But like right off the bat, my Kamala is going to be Sonic Conduit support. Hands down. I already know. There's no point in me even saying anything else. She's going to be a Sonic Sender. She's going to have Sonic on ranged. And she's going to be doing the infinite squeeze on any enemy she can get her hands on and sending Sonic to everybody on the team. So if you're playing with my Kamala on the team, you're going to want to have gear that has Sonic Receiver because you're going to be receiving Sonic.
Okay, that's all of them.
All I'm allowed to say is there's going to be a ton of content. Yo, well, that's what I'm talking about. Your plasma split shot applies no status to anything? That can't possibly be true. Are you sure you have plasma on the split shot?
That was you who did that. I was there. I saw it. And I'm not.
James, we're still at it, bro. We ain't quitting. This ain't a quitter stream. We either get it or we go, man. I mean, that's it. You gotta have grit. You gotta have a little grit. You can't just give up when it gets a little hard, you know? Is targeted buff and proficient getting nerfed, or is just one of them? No, neither of them I don't think are getting nerfed. They might nerf the percentage. I think they were talking about things like that, like the perks that are easiest to trigger. They're probably going to, you know, not let you trigger them as easily, I guess would be the best way to put it. So like if you're, oh, what the fuck? What the hell was that? That was weird. So I mean, they might down the percentage of it triggering, but if you are playing a ranged character, it's still gonna be your most. It's the same thing with like the reactive buff, right? They already said like reactive buff is getting tuned to just be a lower percentage because it's just such a passive buff. But honestly, like, it's still going to be the best thing. No question in my mind. She dead? Yeah. So that's that. Yo, LSAT, what's going on? IGN did Spider-Man dirty? Yeah, they suck. They were just looking to put out a slam piece. They didn't even include, literally, GameSpot or Game Informer, one of the two, came out like 5 hours later with so many more details, going through all their heroics, going through all the different, and like web climbing and all the different stuff. Yeah, IGN was just looking to put out a random slam piece, and then their big thing, which they then like doubled and tripled down on, was just making sure they made it absolutely known that he didn't come with a story. Like, no matter how abundantly clear players who actually play the game made it, that we're okay with that and we want more characters to come out without a story if it means we're going to get more characters quickly. We're very much in line with hero events just being a faster thing, you know? But to them, it's easier to just put out some garbage like that, where a million people who read IGN who don't even play Avengers can just be like, geez, that game sucks, and just move on. Like, it's just some clickbait headline, you know? Farming right now, Rounds of the Storm with proficient or targeted, preferably proficient. Proficient would probably be better for Widow with high cal, yeah. If you can get it as legendary, or does it only drop exotic? No, you can get it as legendary. It's called Tachyon's Raise if you get the legendary version. What piece would you want from this mission with Hawkeye? You would want this piece that I will show you right now. I actually already have the piece for Hawkeye, the exact piece that I want for Thor. Here it is. So you want targeted. Ideally, the targeted buff is not perfect. You would rather have proficient buff, but it's doesn't matter. You're gonna get it just fine. So targeted buff, targeted Tachyon Surge, range cosmic on either Pulsar or Cluster. Either one of them is good. And then Precision Valor is ideal. If you get something else, I would recommend Stats are irrelevant. If you can get targeted buff or proficient buff with targeted Tachyon Surge, you're golden with Hawkeye. With Thor, you really want targeted because the targeted works on everything. So, for example, when you throw and you get the guaranteed crit with Thor, all the lightning, those are all crits. Those are all individual chances to proc your targeted buff. Whereas with proficient buff, it only happens on the initial hammer throw. So that's the difference. Ability, what's going on, man?
Nearly there, Mr. Barton. Project Omega's development side is
Excited for the Quad XP, bro. I mean, I will be excited for it if I can get this piece before then. But I'll tell you what I'll be doing during Quad XP weekend. Playing this and trying to get this damn piece. Getting gear, getting like top god roll gear is far more important in this game than leveling up your champion rank. Your champion rank is 100% a flex. It is the flexiest flex, and that's it. What's going on, Superior Chris? How you doing, man? Yeah, what up, Big B? Hopefully can get some good gear out of the raid gear. Yeah, I mean, I hope for the best for Kate. I think she's a really fun character, and I think not even the raid gear, but I mean, I guess also the raid gear. But what I'm thinking is, like, they're going to be redoing a lot of the unique perks on gear. That's a really good way. Like, it only takes like 1 or 2 unique perks to really put a hero into the stratosphere, right? Like, look at Hawkeye, right? How, Hawkeye has the operatives, the split shot, extra split shot arrows on the operatives armor. What if Kate got something like that? Hypothetical. What if Kate had, and I'm just spitballing here, what if Kate had a chest piece that said add 2 arrows to your scatter shot? So your scatter shot now fired 7 arrows in a tight spread. That would put her over that'd be insane. That would put her from a mediocre character to now probably one of the best characters for DPS, right? That's all it takes. Like, you don't have to fundamentally change a character's kit, but having like one or two crazy powerful exotics can make that happen, you know? So interesting stuff. And that was just an example, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, having more of that stuff would really make can really change characters to make them quite solid. Captain America's another good one. They already know that a lot of Captain America's unique perks kind of suck. And I like Captain America, but realistically, he's not the strongest for end game content, right? And they know that. So you look at some of the pieces of gear he has random shit that give you shield block energy back. Bro, come on. Like, they had that stuff before they introduced intrinsic burst, right? Now they have intrinsic burst. All that stuff is outdated. So now all of those perks can be something else. Like, they could just, what if they added one that's just like, Captain America's shield does 50% more damage for every additional target it hits. So when you start ricocheting the shield around, it does more and more damage to enemies. That would be an amazing exotic perk that could bring Captain America into the freaking stratosphere as a character, right? So just things like that. Just things like that. You killed for that Hawkeye piece? Bro, you don't want to know how many guys I had to kill for that Hawkeye piece. That was a tough grind. I actually grinded a lot, believe it or not, on Kate Bishop because I really wanted Kate to be good. I grinded a piece on her. Never got it. I got a piece that was targeted defense buff and targeted tachyon surge. So I actually did use that a little bit because I just tried to get it. I used a different way to get targeted buff or damage buff. It wasn't as good. It just wasn't good enough. If you could get a damage buff, targeted buff on Kate, that would be fantastic for her because she's always triggering both of those. If you're just spamming your scatter shots, you're looking good, you know? But if I had to, obviously the piece I want is on Thor, but if that doesn't happen, forget that mindset. When it happens, after it happens, if I had to pick the next one to get it on, which I don't know if I have the stomach for this kind of grinding, but I would try to get something on Iron Man. The problem with that is you have to also get the piece, like the element you want, right? You have to get missiles in addition to targeted buff. So that's going to be, you could get targeted buff and then you can get repulsors, which would actually kill you, right? You might actually die from that. Who are we still killing over here? Black Panther's like throwing something. Oh, okay, there he is. Black Widow needs a grapple gun. She has one. She literally has one, Nate. Champion Rake's broken anyway. Yeah, Champion Rake sucks. Well, it's not actually broken. It's working as intended, but they intended it poorly. It's not good. It doesn't do enough to matter. And they're okay with that, and they say that that's what they wanted it to do. They wanted it to be nothing. So, there you go. You get nothing. Yo, Ams, what's going on? Yo, G2 Easy, where can I get Grips of the Storm? Bro, I don't know if any of us can get Grips of the Storm. But to seriously answer your question, you can do Tachyon Rift missions, or you can do what I'm doing and do the Cosmic Cube, what's it called? The Beating the Odds mission. But as long as you have to have the weekly objective for it. So if you complete the weekly objective, that's what gives you the gear. If that doesn't get you the gear, you have to reset your save file to try it again. That's what I'm doing. But I'll give you a hint. You ain't getting it. No, nothing. Not trying to knock you, but look at me. I'm an example. Don't be like me. What's up, Dexter? Pure facts. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I'm obviously not a game designer, but we'll see. I mean, some of the perks that they mentioned sounded okay. Some of them sounded not so okay. But we'll see. And I know, like, they're at least they're trying. They're trying to make things work. Alex who works on them. He's a good guy, and he is definitely a watcher of the channel, because he is specifically clarified on stream things that I've said in videos. So I know 100% that he definitely watches the channel. So good dude there. I don't know, Tree. Bro, your answer is as good as mine. They don't want us to have nice things. Curious to see this new Iron Man change. Yeah, I wasn't even aware. Oh, they said something that he had like a very unique, some type of like, there was some gear that was like, had unique coding for Iron Man. Whereas like this certain gear worked on every character a certain way, except on Iron Man it worked different. I remember something like that. Yo, Chronic, what's going on, man? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, my brother. Who we riding? Yo, bro, let me tell you. If I don't get it this run, if I don't get like something tonight, I'll be a little upset. Because now we're going on like 4 straight days of not having it, you know? People sleep on repulsors. If built right, they're strong. They can be strong, but the strongest of repulsors is still not up there with the strongest of missiles. And if you're going all out to the point where you're building your build, you know, you're grinding for gear like I am right now, you might like you're gonna be doing the strongest thing at that point anyway, right?
You're the prime example of wasted potential. You won't get better than me again.
Everyone's getting a raid ready. I'm going straight for Spider-Man. Yeah, brother. Hey, don't let me stop you. My plans are raid first, because I do like the world first raid race, and I know they're not tracking anything specifically on that, but to me it's still a cool thing. So I'll be like trying to go for like, you know, fastest raid possible, whatever. And then past that, yeah, bro, it's I'll be on Spider-Man. Basically right to 150 Spider-Man, and then after that trying to raid with Spider-Man. So it'll go both ways. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, what's up, Penny? How you doing, man? Yo, what up, Woodrow? How you doing, brother? Love it if Widow's Invis actually made you Invis the enemy. Yeah, it's been pooched since launch. Here it comes, boys. This is the run. Oh, we got double hammer. They don't look like the right hammers, though. Oh my god! What is that? They're not cosmic, which means they cannot be. It hurts. But you know what? You know what they say, chat? When it hurts the most and you want to give up the most, that's when you have to push forward just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Low-key hate when people's only concern with the game is skins. Yo, I high-key hate that. Yeah, here's my take on skins. If you don't like them, don't get them. Wow. How hard was that? How hard was that? Like, that's the only take, period, that you can have on skins. And so when people say like, oh, it's a cash grab, Spider-Man's a cash, that's the real funny one. Imagine thinking that a character releasing in a video game is a cash grab. I never even heard of it. He's coming out for free. Yes, they're coming out with a bunch of skins for him. No shit. People want the skins. They're going to buy them. If they want them, they're going to buy them. Why wouldn't they release skins with him? But at the same time, you're getting a character. You're getting a character in the game. How is that a cash grab? You don't have to spend a dime and you get the character. He's in the game now. He's part of the game. You can select him and play as him for free. Cash grab. It's like, it's not like an event, right? It's not like a one-time thing, like a FOMO. If you don't get it now, you're fucked. Type of cash grab. Like, buy it now, quick, or see you later. The what is it? The stupid freaking the consumables, the paid consumables, the pay to win things. Those were a cash grab. Those were a cash grab because they were preying on the newer Xbox players. The players who didn't even know that those didn't do anything, they just wanted to level their heroes faster. That was a cash grab. No argument there. Releasing a hero and having skins come with him is a cash grab? I've never heard of that. And then people saying like, oh, well, they wanted to put out a challenge card. You get more credits from the challenge card than you put into it, along with skins. So so you can actually get it with credits you've gotten from previous challenge cards. If you don't want the skins, don't buy them. If you just don't buy any skins, and mind you, they're adding a ton of ways to get skins. Now, none of them will have Spider-Man. The shipments ones won't have Spider-Man. All the Spider-Man skins will be in the marketplace, but guess what? So you've got the challenge card and the default skin, right? None of that affects your gameplay, right? So you can actually not spend a dime on anything, and you get to play as Spider-Man. So how exactly are they? Like, I'm missing the part where they're grabbing your cash there. I must have missed that because apparently you have to spend money to play Spider-Man. That's news to me. Watch Spider-Man be an S or A tier with good gameplay, fun swing. Bro, he's gonna be fine. Is he gonna be the best character in the game? It's hard to say. Right now, my initial thoughts, I mean, obviously we have to see more, right? We have to. My initial thoughts are he's not gonna be S tier because they're saying that he's not gonna be he's not meant to be a ranged character, which is fine. I mean, Black Panther was also not meant to be ranged. I'm sure Thor was not meant to be ranged, right? But they can still be ranged. But if he is truly weak from ranged, if he's like Black Panther level, daggers weak, then it'll be tough. They have to buff melee first for that, But we'll see. But he could also be, it's going to depend. Pure DPS on a boss is not the most important thing in this game, right? It was for the Omega level threat, but it sounds like it's not going to be for the raid. It sounds like so imagine you have someone on your team that constantly keeps enemies takedownable. Every enemy in the game, every ad, when waves of enemies are coming, they all can be taken down. Every one of them, right? But in return, that character doesn't do a lot of boss DPS. That's probably still a very good character to have on your team, right? Like, that's definitely someone you're going to want on the squad. So, yeah, you either pay for content or you pay for cosmetics. Exactly. Like, if they didn't come out with skins to pay for, then you'd be paying for a DLC. So pick your poison. You're exactly right, John. Yo, Damon, new system let you infuse better gear. Is that coming on the 30th? That is part of the 30th. Yes, sir. Yep, part of the 30th update. All of the big stuff is coming on the 30th. Everything that you can think of currently is coming on the 30th. Everything that you've heard be announced is coming on the 30th. If it's coming later than the 30th, they haven't announced it yet. I hate how can I try to spin the narrative of Spider-Man's noir trench coat's the same as Black Panther's outfit. Did a side-by-side comparison. They're completely different. Yeah, well, when your entire livelihood revolves around hoping that a game will fail, I mean, that's a sad life to live, right? I've never even heard of it. What a sad existence. Imagine, could you even imagine like that life? It sounds like the worst way to live in the history of human insanity.
Security lockdown has been lifted. Well fought, Avengers.
Like your entire livelihood, your entire existence is devoted to hoping that a video game fails.
I'm detecting an additional energy surge in the room ahead.
That's so wild to me. You truly, like, we live in an age, like back in the day, if your father was a farmer, you were a farmer, right? If your father was a shoesmith, you were a shoesmith. If your father made hats, you made hats. We have advanced to a society where someone can make a living hoping that a video game fails. We are truly living in the future, okay? And when I say a living, I mean like, you know, not really a living, more of like a, you know. But how nuts is that, right? I just can't think of a sadder purpose in life. It's honestly sad. Like, you actually, how depressed must you get to just like wake up in the morning and be like, people are still playing that damn game. My fucking purpose in life is ruined because this game is being played. It's insane to me. I've never heard of it. Why give us She-Hulk when we can get someone like Daredevil or Braid? Yo, I mean, hey, listen. A lot of people are interested in She-Hulk. I am not one of them. I will play her. And first of all, let's be clear. Like, the whole people saying that She-Hulk's coming next, it's possible that She-Hulk comes next, but it is by no means confirmed. So any type of quote-unquote confirmation you've received that She-Hulk is coming next is not confirmation. No one other than Crystal Dynamics actually knows, right? So we're just going off of what has been data mined recently, which honestly isn't much. Most of the data mined stuff is actually pretty old. It's just what we believe is the most finished products in the system, if that makes sense. So like it's been data mined that the character development is further along in She-Hulk than other characters. That doesn't really mean she's coming next. I mean, that's also still very old data, right? So the whole thing about She-Hulk, Captain Marvel, and Winter Soldier being the ones next was a completely community-driven rumor. We should be saving Tachyon gear. You should be saving some Tachyon gear. It depends. I mean, definitely if you get a good piece of Tachyon gear, keep it because they're unnerfing it. Literally anybody that has anything to say doesn't play. I don't understand yet. People that are spending 10K on an Iron Man on a mobile game don't even argue. I know, right? I mean, I'm not going to name any names, but yeah. I saw a good one the other day. The guy was like, oh, it ain't worth my time to even worry about all the nonsense in Avengers. I go, my guy, you make videos for a mobile game that plays itself, and you comment on Twitter about a game you don't play. Like, you really want to argue with me right now about what your time's worth? Like, you got the wrong argument, pal. This is not the argument you want to have.
No matter. You'll fall soon enough.
Cosmic energy is building up. Copper at once.
This is nothing. The world doesn't need Avengers. AIM will save this world. I will save it.
Junior,
Whoa.
you. Murder Hobo? Where are you? I'm in the time bubble. The cube. It's doing these weird psychedelic things.
You know what to do.
Really hope Spider-Man has his black suit. Yeah, I mean, oh shit. Did we not do enough damage? Oh, I'll just stand behind this then. It's too late.
Stop her. Yeah, thanks. Heading out of
My bad. I thought we did enough.
Give up.
Spider-Man's gonna have the noir suit. That's already been spoiled, but the symbiote suit has not yet been revealed. But he has to have that suit. It's not possible for him not to.
So desperate to stop.
So we'll see when it comes out. Even if trench coat were the same, is it even a big deal? Maximizing assets, important part of any creative project. Yeah, right. I mean, yeah. Like, say that about any other game, please. Oh, nada. We run it again, boys. Yo, Rondo, I'm down bad. Been farming this all week. I've had so many grips drop, none of them the right rolls. Bro, same. Same. If she, I think She-Hulk could be another hero event. It's possible. I think it's totally possible. They're definitely looking into that fact in the future. The fact that like we see like She-Hulk, Winter Soldier, Captain Marvel. I've said this before. I think that they originally built their roster of current and DLC characters, specifically DLC characters, more in line with like the shows and movies that are coming out. Now, Black Panther was a little bit of an anomaly. I think people expected him to come out much sooner than he did. Obviously, COVID and, delays totally crippled them, right? So everything they're working on just went fucking sideways. But I think back when the game was like originally being fleshed out, roadmap, internally, they definitely expected like, Kate Bishop and Hawkeye to launch along the Hawkeye show release, Spider-Man to release with the movie, Winter Soldier to release with the Winter Soldier show, with Falcon and the Winter Soldier, She-Hulk to come out with She-Hulk, Captain Marvel to come out with the Marvels. Like, they definitely... You can't tell me that they're not at least looking at the MCU in terms of their decision of what heroes to put in the game, right?
Nearly there, Mr. Barton. Project Omega's development site is a few clicks away.
What's the reasoning behind not letting us farm this without cloud saving? There's no reasoning. It's meant to be a weekly lockout, but the game files are saved locally, so you just have to get around it this way. Honestly, the raid is going to be farmable, so hopefully future content going forward won't have this problem, but any content prior to the 30th of this month is going to have this issue where you have to do this. How is the 5 version of this game compared to the 4? Oh, Woodrow, it's night and day, bro. It's night and day. The game loads instantly. You turn it on, you're on. You load into a mission, you're in. You get into an elevator, you're instantly on the next floor. It's very much instant. I strongly recommend the 5 if you have the 5, of course. Got a spot for the next one? I was just doing them solo just because that was the fastest, but yeah, we can get a few people in. Let me just bang this one out quick and then we'll get you in. I've been rocking them like sub 20 minutes. Probably sub 15 minutes solo, so I'm just going for speed at this point, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, 1 sec, boys.
The energy signature originates far underground.
Whoa. I think everything that already came out was supposed to be at launch. Ooh, I don't know about everything. I think like Hawkeye and Kate were probably meant like within the first month, and Black Panther was meant like by Christmas, and then like 3 months or so, and then I would have thought Spider-Man would have been like early 21. And then like when we got Black Panther, I was expecting that to be like the Captain Marvel Kree invasion stuff, But
the usual. Target practice, plenty of cardio. Trip to the apocalypse.
Hopefully, and Spider-Man has Andrew Garfield suits. I mean, it could have any of the MCU suits. You never know. Datamine roster in the original MCU release are way too similar. Yeah, I mean, you can't tell me that they're not trying to capitalize on that, right? It's literally free advertising. What 3 characters do you want to see get added next? I mean, I would like Winter Soldier. I understand that he's not the most popular. He's popular, but not the most popular. I just like Winter Soldier, so he would be a cool addition in my mind. My ideal character is Punisher, but I understand that he's definitely not going to be in the game ever. But I think like a true gunner type character would be really sweet. Obviously, we have Widow who uses guns, but she's not really like a gunner. I'm thinking of a character that uses like an M16 assault rifle and has like an undercarriage grenade launcher and a rocket launcher as a special, or like sends up nukes or whatever, things like that, like a true arsenal. That's how the Punisher used to play in like Marvel Heroes Omega. Other than that, I mean, the basics, Doctor Strange, Wanda. I would like to see Nova Prime would be sweet. I used to main Nova Prime in Marvel Heroes. War Machine is always a fun one. I really like him. If they can make him different from Iron Man, it would be cool to have them both. So yeah, I would say that's about it. Oh, dang it. Sometimes this closes on you in your super. That's okay. Wanda, if I had to pick between Doctor Strange and Wanda, I would say Doctor Strange. The other one, hot take, I would like the Fantastic Four, which I understand, obviously, kind of a different set of heroes. But if you were to twist my arm and say pick anybody, I would definitely want the Fantastic Four. Mostly just because if they came with Doctor Doom, he's by far the best Marvel villain in my opinion. So it would be really sweet to have where the fuck is this guy? It would be really sweet to have Doom as a character. Or as a villain, I should say. When it comes to like villains as playable characters, obviously the go-tos are usually like, Doctor Doom, Magneto, Venom usually gets brought up in the mix. Loki is a good one, especially like these days. Trick's telling y'all to keep up. This is a speed run. Yo, it is. It is.
What in the world?
One thing I don't like about Spider-Man is the web shooting. Oh, really? I actually didn't mind the web shooting. I thought it looked fine. And let's not forget, we didn't see hardly any web shooting. He has, if you watch the gameplay again, if you look close, he actually has 3 different, like similar to how like Iron Man has repulsors, lasers, and missiles. Spider-Man actually has 3 different types of webbing, and of course IGN didn't say anything about that, but Game Informer did. Game Informer let us know what they were, and I think one of them is like web bombs, one of them's a standard shooter, and one of them's like a tripwire webbing type of deal. But long story short, there's going to be different types of web, so we'll have to see what's good. And again, that's going to also matter with your like the mastery tree, right? I wouldn't have thought that Kate Bishop's scattershot arrow was her best arrow. I wouldn't have just assumed it. But when the mastery tree showed that you can get 2 extra arrows, that pushed it to the next level, right? So we'll see what Spider-Man's abilities turn out to be the best, and go from there. But I think it would be sweet. Daredevil would be sweet. Yup. No idea if we're getting Cloning Labs. Is a little disappointment. Supposed to come out to launch. Yup. Yeah, Cloning Labs is a nightmare. They definitely tuck their tails between their legs on that one. It's not coming out ever. You can take me to the bank on that one. They're 100%. It's going to never come out, and then anytime anyone asks about it, they'll either deflect until it's forgotten, or they'll just say that, they're like Cloning Labs itself was like was low tier content, right? Like even though it would have for the beginning, for the game first coming out, it would have been like the premium content. But now that they worked on like the raid, you've got the Omega level threat, you've got the Cosmic Cube villain sector, like I'm guessing that they're replaying the Cloning Labs and realizing that it's very bare bones compared to the higher level content, or at least higher quality content that they've put out. And that's why they're not going back and doing it, you know? Harry, what's going on, dude? Love the title? Yo.
Humanity will be saved.
Title's the truth, bro.
And science.
It's a true title.
And you do, Barton. You're the prime example of waste.
It's not a title I wanted to put. It's more of it's a title we had to do.
You won't get the best of me again.
There is no end to these clones.
You're out of your depth, Avenger.
Come on, that didn't kill her. That was a crit too. Jesus.
No
Whoop.
matter. You'll fall.
Always get back behind these because you never know.
Aim will save
You just never know with some of these fucking glitches and things.
Murder Hobo? Where are you? I'm in the time bubble.
Oh. Well, she turned into nothing.
Doing these weird psychedelic things. Monica's messing with it. It's unstable.
Oh, see, there's... I think we're getting glitched again. Oh, no, we might have finished it.
Hey, I can see you. There's this weird rift, and it keeps getting bigger.
You'll pay. How did you? No matter. You'll fall soon enough.
Cosmic energy is building up.
All right, boys, this is going to be the run. This is the one that's going to do it. A Doomstat raid would be pretty epic. Adding 4 new heroes in with the hero event would be better. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Yo, make a Doom raid. Fuck the story. We don't even need any story. Just make a raid. Doom, fighting Doom, in a raid. Oh, we got a piece. Oh, no, it's the proficient buff. Oh, you motherfucker, dude. Oh, I'm dead, boys. We got the proficient buff. You guys can't see, my big head is in the way. That's the fucking I guarantee you it's going to be proficient buff. Oh, you fuckhead. Proficient protection, even worse. Oh my god. Fuck me, boys. What am I supposed to do? Yo, guys, I expect a motherfucking party in this chat room when we finally get this piece. Some of you been here since the beginning, man. Since the beginning of the farm. Oh, God. God, man. It exists, man. It's out there. The piece is out there. It fucking exists, bro. I know it does. Do you think Patrol will go the same route as Clone Labs? No, I don't think so. Nostalgic. We actually got confirmation. I wouldn't call it confirmation, but Patrol is something that they realize they can kind of put out anytime, right? It's not... Patrol itself is not really, like, limited to... It's not like a low... It's Patrol, right? You just go out in the world. So that can kind of just come out regardless, right? So they can put that out whenever they want. I think that's a little different because the Cloning Labs is a kind of a step back. The environments are kind of the same as, they were in the other thing, in like the hives and stuff. It's just minor. It's just basically like a bigger hive mission, right? Whereas Patrol, they can do a Wakanda Patrol and just throw cool shit in there, drop in enemies, and that's something that they could add like a year from now and make it really cool, and it'll be fine. So I think they're still like working on it to an extent. It's definitely somewhere on their plans. We did get Brian Wagner, who's the Banger dev, did I was chatting with him on his stream, and he did mention, that they do want to get some things in place before Patrol. I was a big, I guess, what's the opposite of a supporter? Hater? Not a hater. I wasn't trying to hate on Patrol, but I was a big naysayer of Patrol. I had said time and time again that Patrol will not work in this game. It can't work without join in progress. It can't work if you can't have more than 4 people. It's not going to work if you're just wandering the maps, fighting Taskmaster and Abomination, and just picking up chests. If you're just picking up chests, fighting Taskmaster, and if someone gets kicked, you just have to start over or just leave and come back, and no one can join in progress, and you'll never have more than 4 people in a game. If that's Patrol, then it's dead on arrival. Then that mode is not even going to last a week. Right? So I think they knew that it was going to be that, and that's why they hucked it. They said, nope, this is yucking not going to work. See ya. And that's why they said, let's just do the Omega level threat instead. And I would still like to see more Omega level threats. I would obviously like to see more raids. We'll see how good the raid actually is when it comes out. I'm hoping it's a banger, but we have no idea. It sounds like it's going to be the most challenging content to date, and probably the highest quality content to date. But, I don't know. Yeah, if the first perk was just targeted buff, exactly, bro. Oh, Penny, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just like, my brain is so in a fucking zone right now. I'm not even considering like anything else, man, other than just getting these done. Bit disappointed we heard Spider-Man wouldn't have any shipments. Yeah, that's a little bit of a, it is what it is. I think the shipments are going to be like, there's only going to be like 1 shipment per week, right? And it's going to rotate on a weekly basis, and it's going to be the same across all consoles, right? So if you're going to like put Spider-Man stuff in the shipment, you got to like weirdly do the shipment differently for Spider-Man versus the rest of the group. It would just be a little awkward, I think. But I don't know. Doom Raid would be amazing. You could have the Baxter Buildings and Outposts, or if X-Men, The Mansion, Doctor Strange is saying, yeah. There's literally the amount of options they have in this game is crazy. I'm gonna have to do the raid first for the plot. Well, I don't know how much plot you're gonna get out of the raid. Obviously it's the conclusion to the Black Panther story, but I don't know how much like you're going to get in terms of, actual information, right? I don't know if there'll be too many voice lines that really drive any narrative forward. But maybe there will. They said it's a definitive end to Claw as a character. So it's officially Claw's end. So I assume there'll be some type of... We already know that multiple NPCs are in the raid. Shuri, Zavawati, and Okoye are all separately in the raid in separate encounters, doing things, right? So you have to like help them with things, and then they do stuff in the raid for you that helps you get further in the raid, whatever, right? What that means, that could be any number. It could be that they are hacking the panel while we step on a plate. It could be nothing. Or it could be something cool, but at least they're in it. And I assume if they're in it like that, then they'll at least have voice lines, right? So we'll see.
is clear. Project
Yo, Death Star Rider, what's going on, man?
of the cosmic cube.
Do you think this game will continue to go past 2022 and get at least 20 plus characters? I think so. I mean, as long as it's profitable, right, then there's no reason for them to stop. They definitely have plans to keep this going for a while. That was the intent of the game when it was released, right? So, like, you can't just listen to random haters and think that that means anything. Realistically, yeah, like, people play the game. They definitely make money on the skins and stuff, right? They definitely make money on the cosmetics. Like, you can't tell me, like, every time I'm fucking on, I see every single person I play with has the fucking latest MCU skin, right, for Iron Man or for whoever else. And I know, like, there's not millions of players playing this game, and they obviously know that, but that doesn't mean they're not getting, that they're not having, you know, some people buying skins. So, no, I think that they're doing just fine. And I think they're going to do even more fine with more characters coming out, more hero events. So, we'll see. That's the thing, like, people complaining that a hero event, quote unquote, is just a cash grab to get you to buy skins for a character is absolutely out of their mind, because we just want more characters. That's what we want, you know? You don't like IGN, bro? Yeah, they suck. I don't know why they got exclusive rights. I don't know why Crystal Dynamics even gave them exclusive access. Like, someone was saying, like, well, it's IGN. They have to. They're IGN. But, like, fuck them. I say fuck them. Who cares if they're IGN? Tell them to go fly a kite. Like, it doesn't matter, you know?
What did you do?
I didn't do anything, Mr. Barton. But the energy levels are
They should have given Paul Tassi. Paul Tassi didn't even get to play Spider-Man. And he's been one of their fairest critics. He legitimately enjoys the game. He put the game on his like top 10 games of the year, and he recognized that, you know, the game's got flaws, but it has high ceiling for potential. And he said nothing, you know, he calls them out when their events suck, and he gives credit where they do things right. And they shafted him, and he's one of the largest, probably the largest, like, individual you know, looter, live service looter shooter cover, like, news coverage creator, I guess, whatever. And they gave it to some fucking bum at IGN who could not get over the fact that there's no story. Like, that clearly shows me that that's not a player who plays this game regularly, right?
Humanity will be saved by aid.
They already said the raid will have beautiful cutscenes. Oh, well. I mean, they also said that the Red Room was endgame, so we'll see.
You're the prime example of waste.
Jesus, what is this flare?
You're freaking nuts. So I'm taking you down.
You won't get the better of me again. You're out of your depth, Avenger.
Oh, now ain't gonna reach.
How did you?
I scuffed it.
No matter.
Scuffed.
You'll fall soon enough.
Will credits be in shipments as well? No. No credits in shipments. It'll just be things. It'll be emotes. It'll be nameplates. It'll be everything more. It'll be more than just skins, but it won't be anything that's, like,
Psychedelic thing.
not in the free section already. There is going to be the big thing is that it's going to be an exclusive every every time, right? So every week there's going to be an exclusive thing you can get randomly, or you can get, if you're lucky enough to get if you can get 100 shipments, you're guaranteed to get it, or you can get it randomly before 100. But that's it. And if you get, it's going to cost you 500, but if you get a duplicate thing that you already have, you get 250 back. So if you get a duplicate, you really only chanced on 250. You can then buy another one. And I mean, they're going to have a ton of legendaries, epics from, you know, the game that you just haven't gotten before back, right? So hope they add raids that don't require specific status. Oh No, well, they said that vibranium is going to be important, but I don't know how important it's actually going to be. It might be just moderately important. I can't believe that if you are extremely well trimmed, you're not just going to blow the doors away. But what do I know, I guess. Oh, we didn't get it. I'll do another run. But, yo, as a consolation prize, do me a favor and join the Discord if you haven't already. I'm really trying to work up this Discord as the spot for Marvel's Avengers content. All aspects, from updates to news to builds to LFG to raid voice chats, anything you need Avengers related, gear reviews, having people let you know what to look for, how to tune your builds. We're gonna have rooms for that, all that good stuff. So definitely get in the Discord, and I'm in there all the time. So it's basically, at worst, it's just chat outside of chat. Love when New Jersey Tricks comes out. Yeah, some bum from IGN over there. Schnooky. Tassie said the claw fight is half the raid. Yo, that's crazy to me. That's sweet though. That would be really sweet because it sounds like it's going to be a couple of puzzles, a mini boss, and then like you get to Claw, and then you're in like the Claw room for a long time, and then like there's multiple phases. You fight him a couple of different ways. He might do this, he might do that, whatever the case may be. But I think it's gonna be sweet, man. If this game is Destiny's lifespan, we could see a Doom raid if they introduce him in the Doom War storyline for Black Panther 2. Maybe. If this game has a 5 to 7 year, like Destiny's going on its 8th year right now, 7th year, like in the whole story franchise. Obviously, Destiny 2 specifically only like 5. Look at games like No Man's Sky, been around for 4 years. No one plays that game, and they're still updating it. Like, who's to say they can't just keep this game updated? So, I don't know. But yeah, imagine this game 5 years from now. Assume we get a character every, 3 months. That's 4 characters a year. Take this game, 3 years from now, and you're still playing. Who knows how many characters they're gonna have? I don't know if anyone can even do that math. 3 characters a year for 4 years. A character every 3 months. 4 characters a year for 4 years. That's like a lot of characters, bro. Plus, like, everything else. Like, the other thing too is that, and this is a struggle that a lot of looter live service games have, is like you have to add content that's timeless, right? So like they're adding this raid. I hope to be able, if this raid is awesome, I'm obviously gonna be playing the shit out of it, but assuming it's fucking awesome, I would love to play this raid, a year from now. I would love to continue to play this raid how about this? When new characters come out, let's say, more characters come out down the line, I'd like to play this raid with those characters and get gear from this raid for those characters. So like you have to make things that are timeless and then continually build upon it to the point where there's just so much going on, and you don't want like a sensory overload, but you want there to be an actual living world, right? Where people can come back, things are different, right? And then when they're playing, or when they come in every couple of months, things change, but there's still stuff that they know, right? Like this raid's a perfect example. Obviously, it's going to be hard when it first comes out, but fast forward a year from now, people will know the raid, right? So like you'll know like the raid is the thing that the claw raid is your favorite raid. Let's just say hypothetical. Claw raid's your favorite raid. Maybe they add a new character. You're going to want to play the claw raid with that character, or like you're going to want to level via the claw raid or whatever, right? Whatever that may be. I don't know. I'm just throwing off the top of my head, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. You're gonna make a build video for Spider-Man? Of course, man. Ranged Spider-Man. It's gonna be the way. Yeah, I'll absolutely have a video for Spider-Man. It might not release like very quickly just because I understand like, and obviously, you know, everyone's gonna be really excited to play Spider-Man. I get that. I'm not knocking anybody, but you'll probably see builds here or there that get posted up that are like come out very quickly after Spider-Man's release. Let me tell you, like, it's going to be tough to make a Spider-Man build that quickly. You know, you kind of saw the same with Black Panther. A lot of people just kind of got stuck in the rat race of how fast can I put out a Black Panther build while it's still hot, right? And I'm not like that. For me, I will put out my Spider-Man build when I'm confident that the Spider-Man I have built is worthy of being replicated by you guys. That's what you guys deserve. And like, I want my videos to have a unique offering. I'm not just going to cookie cutter and do the same random, oh, well, you know, this was the skill that I used to level up while I was playing him, and it seemed like the best skill, so therefore here I am playing with, you know, level 150 gear, the first set of 150 gear I found. That's not me. Like, I want to structure a build that makes sense to me, and I want to give you the reasons why I think it's good, where I think it's good. Do I think it's a crowd control build? Do I think it's a support build? Do I think it'll be good in the raid? Do I think it'll be good in solo play? Is it tuned for, you know, certain types of content? All that stuff. All that stuff is important to me in my build videos. So, you know, and then again, making sure that, you know, you guys can customize the build your way, right? I always just try to give a template. And then from there, you guys can kind of spin it off your own way and make it yours. But you'll at least have an understanding of what skills are good and why, what pieces of gear are good and why, that sort of thing. And I think like before, like the first thing we need to see before any Spider-Man builds come out are like, what are the unique pieces, right? What comes out of villain sectors? What comes out of Vault missions? What comes out of Hive missions, right? Because all of those named sets are super important to know. And I know Tony Bing always puts out a video on those named sets, and that's why he's the man. But you can't, there's no way that you can put out a Spider-Man build without even testing out all of those sets, or at least looking at them. So if a build comes out before the breakdown of those sets come out, I wouldn't trust that build. I wouldn't trust that build, because that would scream to me that that's just the first thing that someone threw together, you know? Yo, take it easy, MH. Appreciate you, bro. You gonna make raid build videos? Yeah, absolutely, LSAT. I'm definitely gonna make builds for every character that are exclusively like tailored for playing in the raid. And I think really the main difference, I mean, obviously raid gear, we'll see. Raid gear is meant to be, at least the way they've already said, like, they want raid gear to be very helpful in the raid specifically. So, which makes sense to me, right? That makes sense. But, I mean, it doesn't mean you have to have all raid gear. But I definitely want to make builds that I think are going to be specifically usable or more useful in the raid than anywhere else. And I think the biggest piece of that is going to be just the team play, right? Being able to focus and have what am I trying to say? Like having some sort of 4-player co-op element. Because you got to remember, if you're making a build that's specific to the raid, you're always going to be playing the raid with 4 human players or 3 other human players, including yourself, right? So how you play and like what elements you use, what skills you use, that's going to be different than when you're playing solo. Maybe for some characters more than others, but definitely in a way. Like I can see how like a Captain America Infinite Brooklyn Brawler is much more tailored to like 4 players, right? Like having a Captain America on the team to be that kind of enforcer doing takedowns and providing orbs for everybody versus someone like a Kamala or someone like a Thor. Like, you know, there's different things. So we'll just have to see. What's more important, characters or content? Content. Well, so when you say content, specifically endgame content, obviously characters are always a welcome addition, and I'm never going to bash a new character coming out. But if we could get a new raid every couple of months, you know, or like a major end game content. It doesn't have to be a raid, quote unquote. Maybe it's patrol mode. Maybe it's an Omega level threat. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's a horde mode, right? Like having, but it's the point is that all of this stuff I'm mentioning is end game, right? It's stuff you do at the end of the game, post campaign. We're all post campaign now. So like if you say content as in, hey, can't wait to get another campaign mission story chain that lasts for 2 hours and then you never play the game again, that I don't want that. That's an identity crisis. This game is a live service looter. The single one-off story mission stuff should be the lowest priority. It should be the absolute lowest priority, and that's where they really struggled with the Black Panther DLC. They were so keen on the fact that, oh, you know, we're adding Wakanda, we're adding this, we're adding Black Panther, we're adding all this stuff, and it ended up being a fail. Not that Black Panther completely failed, because it was a fine DLC, but it didn't add anything to the longevity of the game. It was a one and done thing, and that's where they need to not do that, right? 100 views, only 27 likes. Yo, it's all good. Be sure to like if you haven't already. If you're here, just hit that like button. It actually helps more people find the stream. But if you don't want to, fuck it. It's a free country. You do whatever the fuck you want, you know? But I do appreciate you guys all hanging out. Definitely much love to all of you. Especially if you're new, definitely hit that sub button. It's completely free. Unlike Twitch, you can sub for free. And you know what it does? Is it lets you know when we're online. So you don't miss anything. Here it is, boys. Here it is. The piece to end all pieces. Fuck, dude. Come on. Ah. Is this even good? No, that sucks. It would be, you know, it'd be even moderately interesting if you could get a Gauntlets of the Storm that had Faultless buff, Tachyon Surge buff. If it had Faultless buff, Tachyon Surge, that would be great. I would keep that. But, like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Team synergy will be key. Yo, it will be. It will be. And I mean, in two aspects, the communication and also the fights, right? I mean, look at like something like the Omega level threat, the Super Adaptoid, the final fight, right? Like if you're not playing with a group who's just gonna blow them the fuck away, like if you're actually gonna play the fight and it's a drawn out fight, man, that fight is gonna be hard. Like, that fight is hard if you're not geared for it. You really have to work together as a team and be careful. You know what I'm saying? Horde mode's a must? Absolutely, dude. Horde mode would be sweet. Just an endless mode. Just do it. Just do it. Like, endless mode, better loot the longer you do. Done. Add it into the game. Crystal Dynamics, I'm here all week. If you want to sign me up for content... suggestion, I am happy to provide plenty of input. Let me tell you. What's up, Tech? Yo, later, Jekko. Appreciate you hanging out with my brother. Yo, Kensei Sensei. I feel like your name's a trap. It actually doesn't rhyme. What's going on, brother? My main... Hawkeye is my best character. Thor is probably number 2, but I actually am playing a lot more Iron Man. I'm liking Iron Man more and more. But I play everybody, my dude. When the game first started, I would have told you that Cap was my main, because Cap is my favorite Avenger. So I figured I would play him in the game. He was good when the game first launched, but nowadays he's a little sus. I just hit like out of respect. Yo, appreciate it, Tree Tree. Yo, here's a clue. You don't even know how many dislikes there are, so don't even bother hitting dislike. You might as well just hit like. It doesn't do any harm except spreads the stream more. It's all a YouTube algorithm thing. If YouTube sees that a video has a lot of likes, it's going to assume that it's a good video. Think of like how Reddit works. If you have a lot of upvotes versus downvotes, there's gonna be more visibility to your post, right? So same thing with YouTube. If you have a lot more likes, there's gonna be a lot more visibility to your video. So all it does is helps the channel by getting just more eyes on the video. That's all it is. Easy peasy. It doesn't cost you a dime. It is a very free way to help a brother out. If you know what I'm saying. If you know what I mean. If She-Hulk is next, who would you want right after her? Well, I mean, I would want... Who do I want? Doctor Strange. Who are we probably getting? The Winter Soldier. And I like the Winter Soldier. I think he'll be a great addition to the game. I don't think he's what the game needs. I think they definitely could use a heavier hitter character, right? Which I know Spider-Man is the heaviest hitter. He's by far the most popular Marvel character, but he's exclusive to PlayStation. So for everybody, yeah, I would say Doctor Strange is probably the hottest character in Marvel right now outside of Spider-Man. Edgeloo, Faultless Inspiration is GOAT for cat. It's what I use, bro. That's exactly what I use, and it's the fucking GOAT. You're a top guy, man. Love all your content. Stream's definitely my guide for the game. Stay blessed. Yo, thank you, Ams. Appreciate you, fam. Yo, what the hell? Yo, Kensei Sensei with the $5. Just ready to get my hands on Spidey. Raid needs to be worth it. Playing it with multiple characters. Yo, Kensei, what are you doing, man? I didn't even know I had that enabled. Yo, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Never necessary. Never solicited, but always appreciated. Thank you so much, my dude. Yo, Casual Avenger, what's going on? And yeah, I agree with you, Kensei. I think, here's a clue. This is why I was saying that the raid is the most important thing. Obviously, Spider-Man is good. It's great that we're getting Spider-Man. It's great that gear is being reworked, right? But here's the thing. Let's pretend for a second that the raid is fucking awesome. Let's pretend it's a Destiny style, like, puzzles, DPS, fucking awesome raid, and the loot is awesome. That's important distinction, right? The loot is also fucking sick, right? If the loot is sick and the raid is sick, and you can play it on every character once a week for a power up, for a power increase, and you can also replay it on any character for just random rolled gear, there's going to be no shortage of people wanting to do the raid. Assuming it, let's assume it's fucking insanely good. Every single person, yo, who needs a raid? The answer will always be yes. Who wants to do a raid? Imagine like we get in stream and I say, okay, we're going to do some raid runs. Who needs it? It's everybody. Like that wasn't the case for Omega level threat, right? And that's the one they're adding that too, where you can replay that one. Not that that one's going to be as good, because we already know what that one is and we know the gear sucks. But the raid, bro, it's like there's never going to be a shortage of people needing to do or wanting to do the raid. You got what I'm saying? So that's where my head's at with some of this stuff, man. We keep missing this guy. You guys notice that that's happened multiple... I think Black Panther pounced him. That's why we didn't actually do damage.
AIM has initiated a test run of the cosmic cube.
He's putting out good content. Likes are free. Hit the button. You'll appreciate it, VB. Thank you, guys.
To the system, and I'll see what we're dealing
You guys, man, listen, you just being here is enough for me. But if you do hit the like and sub if you're new, it's always helpful. And definitely join the Discord as well. I just threw the link in. If you haven't already joined the Discord, assuming you have Discord, it's very much going to be the place to be. I'm definitely we're getting a lot of new members in the Discord, which is awesome, and active members. A lot of people helping people out with builds, advising players. You know, there's me obviously, and I'm in the Discord all the time. Basically, chat outside of chat, right? But in addition to me, there's a lot of knowledgeable players in the Discord that can easily advise anybody anytime of, you know, if you post a picture of a piece of gear or you post your build, people who, you know, in addition to me, who can give you some guidance, let you know what you should be thinking about, what you might want to do differently, whatever, all those sort of things, you know? So that's that. You have a banner and Tony, so I think Vision would be great. Ultron is the new boss. Yo, that would be sweet. Ultron would be fantastic. I think Ultron would be a perfect addition to this game. Yo, VB and Savannah, what the hell? $20, yo, thank you so much, man. Yo, appreciate you guys. Yo, the tips are never expected. Never, ever in a million years, but I very much appreciate it. You guys are the real heroes, for sure. Kinsey is a Sith? A Sith or a simp? Just kidding, man. Yo, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, VB. At work, hit and lurk. Yo, I don't have like a lurk. I don't actually have commands. Are there commands on... And maybe I'm just so fucking casual. Are there even commands for YouTube chat versus like Twitch? I assume it's just all done by a bot anyway, so I guess it could be a thing. I gotta get all that done. I gotta get alerts. I gotta get like sub count, latest sub. You know, I'm working actually on. So this is another thing. I'm actually working on memberships for the channel. I just got to get that sort of stuff right, because what we're doing as far as an offering for memberships is going to be, I have to like make sure I can like do the offering before I commit to it. Yo, Kensei coming back with the $10. You guys are ridiculous, and there better not be a fucking fight over this, or I'll fucking end this stream right now, I swear to God. Yo, appreciate you, Kensei. You guys are absolutely out of fucking control. You know that? It's actually fucking sickening. It disgusts me. Oh, what the fuck, Kate? Yo, Kate had me miss that thing by a lot. But I don't. What do you guys? And again, I'm fairly like new to the whole thing. What have you seen like other YouTubers doing? I know I asked this question before. Like maybe like what do you see other YouTubers do when you say like, oh, you know, tier 1 membership, tier 2, and I might even just have like one tier. I don't know if 2 tiers are necessary, but basically like the way YouTube does it is when you offer a membership, you can actually offer something very specific. So you can have like member only chats, or you know, priority play with the streamer, right? Things like that. Whatever. And so some of that stuff I'm a little on the fence of, but one thing I thought was interesting is early access to videos. So a lot of times when I create a video, what I'll do is I'll schedule it for later, right? I usually create a video a day or two in advance, schedule it out, and then, God damn it. Yo, Savannah, back with the 10. You guys are actually ridiculous. I don't even know how to respond anymore. I don't even know how to respond anymore. Well, it's a little console that we're not getting this fucking piece, but the fucking battle rages on, bro. Like, the battle rages the fuck on. We are getting this piece by hook or by fucking crook. I promise you that. There is nothing that is going to stop me from getting this goddamn piece before the raid. I swear to you. Bang Popcorn, what's up, man? Good luck on this run. Need to start getting top gear for Kate. Yo, bro, do what I'm doing. This is the thing. Kate can definitely benefit from a piece like this as well. If you can get targeted with Kate, then you're looking good. Then you're looking good as well. Doomkiller is always supporting the community. Doomkiller is like the glue that keeps this community together. For real. Like, no joke. And I mean that I don't think any other content creator works to get more content creators together than Doom. Hands down. Hands down, Doom is he's like the mama bear, you know? He's like the mama bear of the Avengers content creator community. He's like the parent who's the chaperone on the field trip. You know, he is the one kind of getting the kids, you know, together after recess and making sure that everyone can oh, fuck this. How do I get in a game and it's going so quickly? For real. Yo, Rondo with the €5. I don't even know if I can accept that. How does that even work, dude? I don't even know if that works. Yo, got FOMO, gotta do it. Yo, I appreciate you, Rondo. What the hell? You guys are maniacs. Yo, Kinsey, you're trying to grind units? You have my unit grind, bro? You must have seen the video. If you haven't, I'll link it. It's the grind for how to do the units super duper fast. You have to replay the campaign to do it, but it's totally worth it. Here it is. And this is for everybody. Anyone can do this. You have to have completed the campaign once, and then you come back and do it again. And then when you do this, you can actually get infinite units. How many times have you gotten Gripso Storm that you didn't need? A lot. I'm probably on run. Bro, this has to be run fucking at least 40 or 50 this week. It's fucking nuts. Ask Legine, mostly call out, shout outs at the end, exclusive peek at upcoming stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't want anything like too crazy. You know, I didn't the whole priority play like play with the streamer more easily when like if two people, let's say I have one spot available for a raid and someone says, you know, can I get the last spot? And then someone else says, can I get the last spot? But they're a member, you know, they're a tier 1 member. They get the spot instead. That kind of, I don't want people feeling left out of that sort of stuff. Yo, Doom with the $1.99. Love you, brother. Yo, love you, Doom. Appreciate you, homie. Don't even act like I ain't gonna get you back on your stream. So don't even try that shit again, or there'll be fucking hell to pay. Yo, appreciate you, Doom, for real. You the man. Guys, by the way, I don't know how to do, I don't have any commands for this sort of shit, but if you guys don't know Doom, definitely, and you obviously play Avengers because you're in this stream, click on Doom's name, go to his channel, and hit the subscribe button there. I promise you won't be disappointed. And we have a hot podcast coming out. The Excelsior Now, the round table, right? It's going to be Doom, tell him who's going to be on that podcast, because I don't actually even know. Other than me, I know I'm on it, and I know Doom's on it.
The coast is clear. Bunker doors are opening.
Nice work, Hawkeye. You been practicing? The usual.
Yo, Armani, what's going on, man? Rough out here getting Tachyon's eye chest piece for my Iron Man. Bro, that's what you're worried about? Do you even see what I'm trying to grind over here, my dude? I can't. I've been save resetting since last reset. Yeah, I haven't even done the same shit. It's been crazy. Yo, Drew Deaver, you playing the same mission? Yo, sure am. This mission is the farm for the Grips of the Storm. And that is what we're getting. And we are going to get it. We're going to get the grips that we need. If it's the last goddamn thing I do. Or, you know, whatever. Something will work out. Here's my plan. If I get these Grips of the Storm, I will be playing Thor during the raid. Okay? If I don't get these Grips of the Storm, I'll be playing Hawkeye during the raid. Okay? So that's what you need to know. So would you guys, and here's a clue. And I don't want to spoil anything about who the first stream is going to be with, because it is going to be a collaboration attempt. So I don't want to spoil the beans on that one, but it's going to be a fucking raid to watch, let me tell you. If you're not interested, I mean, if you're not worried about getting like raid spoilers, obviously if you want to watch the raid, or excuse me, if you want to go into the raid completely blind without knowing the mechanics, I fully support that, because that's what I want to do. But if you're looking to watch the raid get completed before any other person in the community does the raid, you're going to want to watch the group of content creators that I will be doing the raid with. So that will include my stream as well as 3 other streams going live at the same time when the raid launches, doing the raid. And that's basically all she wrote about that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, VB with the extra nickel. Doom stole my girlfriend, so I'm happy now. I'm only kidding, Doom. I miss her. Oh, brutal. Listen, I don't know if that's actually a true story. If it is, I ain't trying to get in the middle of that drama. That baby mama drama. This community is really awesome and helpful despite the controversy. Here's a clue, man. Here's a clue about anybody who has anything negative to say about this game. Like, here's a clue. I have negative things to say about this game. I'm not always the most positive about this game. I give them criticism harder than anybody. But at least I'm fair about it, right? People who don't actually play this game, who have just nothing but shit to say, fuck them. Literally fuck them. That's all I gotta say. Oh man, here's the lineup. Myself, Sadat. Is it Sadat or Sadat? Is it like, where's the change in tone? Is it Sadat or Sadat? Is it sad or dot? I guess which one is 3 letters? Lejeune, Stardust, Jay Shockblast, Flavius Kings, and Johnny Rocker. You guys tell me that ain't a fucking all-star lineup. I mean, you know, everyone else. Not me, of course, but everyone else. Yo, that is crazy. I can't even believe being on a panel with that group. Are you joking? Bro, I'm down bad. Yo, just sub to your guy Doom. Yo, that's what you need to do. Doom is the man. I promise you, you won't. You're not doing me a favor. You're doing yourself a favor. Okay? Because you are now in the right crowd. Down bad over reset and keep getting 1 and 3 stats. Perk, blah, blah, blah. So close. Oh, you're talking about for your Tachyon's eye. I was going to say that one. Because that's probably easier to get the drop for. Because you're probably not looking for too many perks. What kind of stats are you looking for? Your Grips of the Storm? Bro, anything. I'm not even joking. I will legitimately take anything. If I can get, it could be proficiency, intensity. and I will take it as long as it has targeted, and power attacks cosmic. If it has all those, I'm good. Sadat. Okay. So okay. Well, there you go. Now I know. Doom really out here creating super teams. It's true. Like I said, man, he's like the mama bear. He brings us all together. He's the one, because I'll be honest, like, I mean, I obviously don't do a podcast myself. I'm not like, I guess I should be bigger in doing that. Like, I never really take the initiative. You guys know, I stream whenever I can. I put out videos whenever I feel I have something to put out. And, you know, I'm glad that you guys find value in that. But I never, like, I'm the worst when it comes to, like, getting with other content creators. I never reach out to other content creators and say, hey, you want to collab, you want to do this. I should do it more, right? But I don't. But Doom, yo, he gets everyone together. No cap. He legitimately gets the whole crew ready to rumble every time. It's always Doom at the helm. Always. I'm from the Division. There's hella problems, but you can deal with it if you love the game. I mean, here's a clue. I'm from Destiny, so pretty similar background, my dude. Like, Destiny's the same way. You can just... if you like the game, you critique it. And it's fine to critique the game. I give this game a lot of slack for things that I think it doesn't do very well. But I say it because I still enjoy playing the game, and I want the game to do those things well. I don't say it because I hope the game fucking fails because they didn't add a certain fucking location that I wanted, you know? I say it because I think the game has a lot of potential. The core of the game is there. And people say it all the time that, you know, they like the game. Like, that's a good indicator. People like the game. They want to see more of the game. They want to play more of the game. They just need more game. Right? Fuck. We're close. I can fucking taste it. This hammer is... It's palpable. It's palpable. Sadat and Stardust on the same podcast. Why, do they have beef? I don't think they have beef. Played this mission like 40 times to realize I had a piece similar to the Grips of the Storm. Really? Oh, man. That is rough. He's like the Nick Fury. He is. That's a perfect example. The fucking Nick Fury of the community. My Grips of the Storm has tack on a defense buff. Oh, no! I have a piece just like that for Kate, my dude. I have a Kate Bishop Scattershot Cosmic with... I'll show it to you. It's literally exactly that. Crazy Fish, what's going on, man? New stream platform. Who dis? Yo, Crazy. How you doing, brother? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Yeah, we switched over. I don't think I really gave the memo very well. But yeah, we're all in on YouTube now. I figured it made the most sense because most of my content comes on YouTube. The streaming is more just supplementary to YouTube, right? So that's why. So hold on. This is what I normally use on Kate. It's just a solid targeted buff, plasma scatter shot, precision resolve, nothing too fancy. Expert protection actually is not too bad. It triggers pretty regularly. This is the piece that I got, which Might Valor, of course, sucks. But it's targeted protection, targeted tachyon surge with cosmic scatter shot. It's usable. It's usable, but you have to have damage buff in like multiple ways. And it's kind of tough because Kate has some very useful pieces here. The disruptor arrow with the extra warp charge, that's very strong. And then what's the other one? She had another good one in this slot. I forget. Maybe I was thinking of something else. But I use a Jarvis barrier piece here. And it's like, it's tough. I mean, my Kate is a very straightforward Kate. She gets damage buff. She does scattershot plasma. She does power attacks gamma in case it's necessary. She's got crit damage while overcharged. She's got decent stats. She always has damage buff, defense buff, and usually has Jarvis barrier. So if you think of a Kate Bishop that's shooting scattershot arrows and always has damage buff, defense buff, Jarvis barrier, that's a pretty solid character. She's just a walking lawnmower. She just mows through everything, and that's that. Her single target damage, not great, but what are you going to do? We were playing as the mighty Thor. You'll be worthy of Mjolnir by the time this piece drops. Yo, thank you, Joe. Thank you. The grind is real. I feel like I'm live streaming my slow descent into fucking madness right now. It's like a slow descent into the throes of chaos. Yo, Jaco's back. What's going on, dude? Division 2 devs listen to their community. Do they? I mean, Bungie with Destiny, and I know we're talking about Avengers here, I think they've listened to some extent. I think, to be fair, I don't think that the Crystal Dynamics doesn't listen. I think that they take a long time to make updates to this game. And you can say that that's a competence issue, right? You can say a number of things, but I don't think that they're not listening. I think that they're definitely hearing feedback and they want to implement it, but at the same time, you got to be careful as a developer because you get hit with a lot of crazy information all over the place all the time, and like not everyone's suggestions are good. So you do have to kind of take what the community suggests and then really weed through it, right? Yo, VB again with the 10. What the fuck, VB? This guy thinks... I think this guy thinks that you have to pay for every comment. I think that's what he thinks. Kensei says, content is the only real issue I have with Avengers. Lack of content, few bugs, require a restart. Yeah, that's it. And isn't that such a good sign? Right? Like, think about it. If the game sucked, if people didn't like playing the game would be done. Right? If the game wasn't fun to play, it would be over. But the fact that it is fun to play, people will just want more of it. They say, well, I like the game. It has a lot of potential. There might not be much to do right now, or it's lacking content now. But boy, if that game had some content, it would be one of the best games, right? And that's, I think, the point that shows that it is a good game, or it's at least the base of a good game. It just needs more oomph, right? It just needs a little something, and I really think the raid's going to be it. My hopes could not be higher for the raid, truthfully. If the raid is a banger, and it's infinitely replayable, and you have to do it on every character once a week, if you want the drops, the power increase anyway, I think the raid will be an absolute money piece of content that will hold the community over from an endgame perspective for a sizable amount of time. Not forever, of course, but for some time. Hey, B Waters, what's going on, B? You an epic? Yo, bro, don't sleep on epics. If you got an epic with the proper stats, or excuse me, the proper perks, is better than 90% of legendaries anyway, that especially if they don't have the right perks. So, got a message from Lejeune, a thing you're putting together. I'll DM on Twitter. Just get back to me when you can. Gonna lurk. Yo, DM me. DMs are open. Slide right on in. Definitely did not get the memo, but it makes sense. If you're looking for an incredible Hulk on the raid, I know a guy. Yo, I also know a guy who may be known to play some Hulk from time to time that I may or may not be doing the raid with, but I'm not going to spoil anything. I may have a Hulk on the team, but let me tell you, this is the thing. I was talking to a number of different creators, and like a lot of people I want to do that. I want to get raids with a lot of different people in the community, not just you guys, but other content creators with doing collabs. I can tell you right now, one of them who I'll just say, because this one is not one of the individuals that I'm doing my initial run with, but you guys know Nate Ace, right? If you don't, definitely check him out. He's a fantastic Avengers player, fantastic build creator. I envy a lot of his builds. Not to put myself up on a pedestal, but I look at some of the builds he puts together, man, and I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck am I doing? I'm talking with Nate. Him and I are probably going to do a collab stream pretty soon after the raid launches, and do, you know, him and I taking 2 viewers at a time through the raid. How would you guys like that? Like, that would be a sweet fucking stream, right? I would love to do more collab stuff with other content creators like that. In D2 it's called carries. Yeah, I don't like to call it a carry, because a carry implies that the people you're playing with are fucking useless and you have to basically do everything for them. And I don't think anyone is useless in the raid. I can tell you that I will take literally anyone in chat. In this chat room right now, I will take any of you guys over any fucking rando that you matchmake with. 100 times out of 100. What can I do to make my Hulk less dead? Bro, not much. Hulk is unfortunately a pretty dead character. No, I'm just kidding. Hulk is very good. You just have to use him properly. I don't have a good Hulk build. I would strongly recommend Lejeune's Hulk. He has probably one of the better Hulks. So definitely check out Lejeune. I have a Hulk build, but it's a little bit of a meme build. It's a little bit of a cheese build. Oh shit. The fuck? It's a little bit of a cheese build, so I would definitely not like rely on it. But it's a fun build to screw around with. I don't play a lot of Hulk, to be perfectly honest. I don't think he's a great character. I think he's fine. I don't think he's very fun. I think he's a little one note for me. I think his melee attacks are a bit awkward to use. The ground pound melee is a little bit of a... It's just like the positioning is awkward. He's a very clunky character, right? He's not very nimble. So for those reasons, I don't like him. It does not mean he's not unbelievably good, because he can be in the right hands and with the right build. But he's just not my cup of tea. Did Nate delete his Twitter? I can't find it. Oh, I don't think so. I DM'd him 2 days ago. So I don't think he did, unless he did. Unless it was since then. I'll have to check after. Joe Dirte, you're running Hulk in the raid? Yeah. That's fair. Hey, listen, do not dissuade, don't let me dissuade you from playing any character you want to play, because they'll all work. No, I don't, but I am drinking Kensei's tequila. It's a brand. Oh, really? That's a specific type of tequila? I'll be honest, I'm not a tequila drinker. To be fair, you guys are going to think this is about as bougie as it gets, but my drink of choice these days is actually a nice Pinot Noir. And if we're, by the way, Doom, if we're doing, if we're bringing drinks on the podcast, that's going to be my drink of choice. So you let me know if there will be, it'll be a happy hour podcast.
Okay, that's all.
Alex the Gary Dev was talking to a bunch of us on Discord about the drop rate. Said Last Avenger 50-50. I think it's 50. They've confirmed that it's 50-50 for your first run of the week. After that, it's not guaranteed 50-50. Maybe he knows something I don't, but that's what was on the official update post. Nate Ace is insane. He is insane. He is a Doom Squad Gaming member. You already know that. Faultless Invulnerability with Plasma Sonic Cheese. Great on Hulk. Yo, Joe. Mwah. I couldn't get a Faultless Invulnerability. I actually used Faultless Inspiration, which is the willpower boost. That's pretty... it's actually pretty slept on. Like, getting a willpower boost on every crit with Hulk when you're doing the ground pound like that is fucking great. Like, you don't even have to worry because you basically just have lifesteal. And I play a pretty tanky Hulk anyway, and you're going to be, you're going to be in Bone Shaker, you're going to be armored, you're going to be enraged, whatever. Like, getting that willpower boost, essentially every fucking ground pound you do just puts your health right back to the top anyway. So it works out really nice, for sure.
How did you... No matter. You'll fall soon enough.
Yo, Assault Gaming, what's going on, man?
Aim will save
Tricks, my man, the master of builds. What's the best build for Iron Man? Oh, man. I don't think there's one best build. I personally have been playing a Sonic Lasers, and I think it's very powerful and probably going to be even better when the Raid gear comes out that allows for Sonic Conduit. However, if you can get the perfect nut roll, targeted tachyon, targeted buff, missiles, or lasers cosmic piece, that's probably the absolute best thing you can get.
You'll fall soon enough.
But missiles, the difference between missiles and lasers is honestly, the missiles are a much more nimble build, right? You can stay more mobile with lasers. You can kind of fly around the map, auto target. It's very easy. Missiles are higher single target damage, but they're a little clunkier to use. You kind of have to stay in one place. You have to, you can do the little emote spam thing. Did we get a hammer? Nope. But with missiles, you kind of have to, like I said, you have to stay in one place. A lot of times you have to use the arc overload with the shield around it and just kind of stay in a spot and just pick guys off with missiles. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it can get a little snoozy where the lasers can be a lot more fun. I'm trying to collab with Nate to make gear and builds more accessible for casual and new players. Yo, that's definitely a sweet thing to do. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I try to do that to an extent, not gonna lie. I mean, it's tough, right? Because certain things are mandatory. Until they change things, I'm never gonna make a build. If I ever suggest a build to you guys, if I ever put a build up on YouTube and it doesn't have damage buff, I want you to unsubscribe. Okay? I want you to unsubscribe and block my channel. Okay? So there's certain things you have to have, right? And that's where I feel like, there's still going to be nuance within the build, but you're going to have certain things. Where am I going? So that's just, it is what it is, Not going to knock you for drinking Pinot. Yo, man, I'm telling you, I like a nice Pinot. I've realized that I can't really drink beer anymore because the second I take a sip of beer, I start hiccuping like no tomorrow. So it can get a little rough. You're going to get an Of the Storm piece for Hulk 2. No chance, swiggity swoogity. If anything, I might try to get an Iron Man piece. Maybe. And that'll be pushing it.
Nearly there, Mr. Barton. Project Omega's development site is a few clicks away.
What's up, Tyrone? How you doing, man?
Omega's getting shut down.
Tay Black, where can you get Sonic Lasers? In Wakanda. Wakanda. Let me link you, my dude. This is the run to do. This run will get you about 13 chests and and 3 of those corrupted vibranium nodes, guaranteed to most likely get you a Sonic piece if you do it enough times, of course.
That super weapon at all costs.
If you put a build up that doesn't have damage buff, then CD did something right. I mean, oof. Now that Now that is a low blow. I didn't know we were taking the gloves off in this stream. I don't know if I approved this. Holy smokes.
Of course, you are witnessing a form of electromagnetic radiation.
Is the Gauntlet of the Storm with lasers and damage buff hard to get? Yes. Yes, it's very hard to get. Trying to get anything with damage buff on a Tachyon Surge piece or an Of the Storm piece is extremely hard to get. Anyone who's watching my chat now or has been watching for the last few days, how many runs have we done of this? Probably, this has to be at least in the week from like previous streams as well, adding everything up, has to be at least like 60 or 70 runs, right? Maybe even more.
How do we get there?
Yo, Dark Dakota, the reason you restart your save is because the gear itself actually comes from the weekly mission chain. So you can see here you get Tachyon Surge gear. You can only do this once a week or multiple times. If you just basically when you complete the weekly objective, if you didn't get what you want, you can try to do the weekly objective again. The downside is you lose any gear. So like I'm not getting any champion XP. Any of the gear that I pick up or resources that I pick up is all going to get overwritten when I overwrite my save. So basically the entire history of this mission will be as if it didn't exist, right? Hey, what's going on, Ace? How you doing, man? So I have you on in the background, and dude, you should definitely do a podcast. I'll hook you up with the software I use. Your intelligence is a beautiful thing, brother. Yo, appreciate it, man. I was talking about a podcast a while back, and I never really followed through with it because, yeah, I don't have all the software, and I haven't really set anything like that up. But yeah, I'll hit you up because I definitely still want to do something like that. Obviously, there's a lot of podcasts now, so I would want my podcast to be a little different. And what I was thinking, you guys tell me what you think of this. A little more focused around, so obviously would be with different content creators in the community, and not so much, obviously it'll be Avengers game themed, but not so much focusing on the game. There'll be a few questions about your thoughts, current events in the game, but more focused on kind of getting to know different community members, different content creators, what got them into content creation, why they like doing it, what their content tries to focus on, and like what they try to do with their content. Because everyone has, some people do build guides, some people do news, some people do both, some people do, some people like to focus on numbers, whereas other people like to do really flashy content, different things like that. So like different Avengers creators in the community and just getting their kind of one-on-one with different creators. I thought that would be a pretty cool podcast that I don't think anyone's really doing anything like that, of the podcasts that people are currently doing. I think those questions come up maybe a little bit. Like it's definitely touched upon, but I don't think anyone really does anything kind of more devoted to that, Yo, Bobby, in it. Bobby Inot stopped by to say, love your guides, appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving. Yo, happy Thanksgiving, Bobby. Appreciate you, brother. I'm thankful for Bobby. Yo, happy to be of assistance, Bobby. Glad you're getting use out of the builds, out of the guides. Plenty more stuff to come. So definitely stay tuned, my dude.
Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
Mike Kemp says, what's your Thor's melee strength? Very low. It's not a melee build. I do actually have some might, but it's kind of not by choice. I have a few pieces that just randomly give might that would not be ideal. It's really a heroic build. It's a high valor build. I'm probably blocking all the stats with my big head, but basically high valor, right? You want to keep targeted buff up. You want to keep defensive buff up, and then you can get Jarvis Barrier. So if you're watching the gameplay, I always have targeted buff. I usually have defense buff, and I sometimes have Jarvis Barrier up. And then I also have Expert Spark, so I get Heroic Charge Burst. You might not see it come up very often, but it's happening. On any ranged crit, there's a chance for a Heroic Charge Burst, which of course, with Thor, you're going to want his heroics going crazy, right? So there it is, boom, Heroic Charge Burst. I think I'm already full anyway, but that's the idea. And then you're in damage buff. Of course, this guy puts up a shield, so you can't do shit. But that's the build. That's the thing right now. I'm trying to get a better Tachyon Surge Grips of the Storm. That would be the absolute stone nut thing to do. But yeah, this is what I'm rocking for now, and believe me, it's great. I mean, you can see here, it's slaying this content, so...
What in the world?
One-on-one with Trix. You like the idea? Nice. Great idea. Watch the podcast. Nice, dude. All right. Well, then you have me. It's happening. And I actually already have my first guest. I don't want to spoil who it is, but I talk to him actually very regularly. He's actually a good friend, just outside of Avengers, regardless. And he is very interested in doing. I've never done any type of collab with him. Not that I've done many collabs with anybody, but. He's definitely very interested in doing a collab, so I think it'll be pretty sweet. And I'm not going to tell you who it is, but you'd know it if I said it. He's by no means a small content creator. Yo, here's a question. Who would you guys like to see? Throw me out a few names. Who you'd like to see, because obviously one of the big things, especially for live streaming, of course there's going to be my YouTube videos is going to be my YouTube videos. I'm going to be doing YouTube, regardless. But as far as the actual live streams, that's going to be focused pretty heavily. I'm fairly confident will be focused pretty heavily on raids and doing I'll just say raid carries. Doing raid walkthroughs, raid carries with viewers, things like that. Obviously, situations like that, I'd like to do collabs with other YouTubers, other content creators, where we both are in and helping viewers together. So, like I said, Nate Ace is one that I definitely want to do one with. Him and I have been talking. But who are some others? Me and High Ruler actually did some OLT carries a while back, and that was really fun. And then I actually did a collab with Lex. You guys probably know Lex215. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. He streams on Twitch. Really chill guy. One of the chillest, vibinest dudes I know. But yeah, who else do you think would be interesting? Yo, Stranger Gamer literally farming the same thing, but I'm safe scumming the Monica mission. Yo, that's very interesting, Stranger, because I'm safe scumming the Monica mission. Hero Mentor, our Jordy. Yeah, our Jordy would be a sweet one. Hero Mentor would be sweet. Does he really play? Hero Mentor is awesome. He's an awesome dude, and I see him a lot in the community, just like talking and just giving advice on things. I don't know how often he actually plays the game, though, to be perfectly honest. Has he appeared on Excelsior? No. The person that I will be doing my first podcast with has not appeared on Excelsior.
You're the prime example.
Like to see Bob Duck and Weave. I would do something with Bob. I can't really understand him, though. I'm just kidding. Now, Bob's a chill dude. But I sometimes I do struggle with his accent. That would be interesting. Kyle, probably not going to happen. But hey, I'm open to fucking anything. I would have that dude on a podcast. Just ask him what he's doing with his life. Because I'm legit. That's something that would actually just be for me. I'd be legitimately curious to know. If that dude was game, I would have his ass on a podcast and we would fucking take the gloves off and see what happened. I would have fucking Avengers hater on a podcast. I would have that dude on.
Where are you? I'm in the time bubble. The cube, it's doing
The fuck? This Monica clone's chasing me down.
Monica's messing with it. It's unstable. Unfinished. That sounds bad. Try and stop her.
I was saying it earlier, man. It's crazy.
Hold on.
it's absolutely nutty to me how far we've come as a society, right? Imagine back in the 1800s, back even before that, back in the 1500s, if your father was a farmer, you grew up to be a farmer. You learned how to farm and you became a farmer. If your daddy was a shoemaker, you learned how to make shoes. Okay? Like, that's what it was back in the day. We live in a society now where you could do anything you want with your life. You could wake up in the morning and decide that your existence is about making sure that people don't like a game. And that's what you do for a living. What planet do we live on? Oh no. We got the cosmic, but it's not going to be it. Ah! I could tell by the thumbnail it wasn't going to be it. That's a ripperoonie. Tony Bing, Lejeune, Garn Pewter, yeah. So I'm not gonna download. So one of you has guessed it. I'm not gonna say who guessed it, but the person that will be on my first podcast has been mentioned in this chat in the last 25 messages. So could be somebody. Could be anybody. I'm not going to go any further than that, but there you go. I would swear we're getting 4 times XP this weekend, or did I imagine it? You swear correctly. Does the person you'll raid with have a mustache? Let's guess who is going in the game chat. No. So I'm raiding with 4 people. I'm raiding with, well, I'll be the 4th. There's 3 other people raiding. So I don't believe any of them have, if you're talking about, when you say a mustache, you mean like just a mustache, not like a goatee or like a full beard, like just a mustache? If so, no. What's the best way to play Black Widow? Ranged. Always ranged. Unfortunately. I hope that changes. I would like to see melee get a buff. Melee should be much stronger than range because of the risk of being close to enemies. It's harder to be close. Therefore, you should be rewarded with more damage. Our Jordy Iron Man Sonic Vibranium build is what I'm trying to get. Ooh, I haven't actually seen that one. I'll have to check it out. Guessing it's Tony Bing. Could be. Tony Bing would be sweet. Tony Bing would be a sweet podcast guess. It does for the clout. Rest of the videos are trash. Yeah. 101 Reddit stories that will keep you up at night. Last streamed 5 hours ago. 200 total views. Flex how much he spends on mobile games. I know. That blows my mind to me. The fact it's like the amount of like sheer fuckery. I can't even believe people like that exist in the world. Like, to play a mobile game like very seriously, like you take it very seriously and invest a lot of money, you cannot say a word to anybody about any game ever. You've lost all privilege. It's impossible to bash anybody for any game they play if you're over here playing a mobile game like that. I'm sorry. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's a mobile game. It is mobile. It is on the iPhone. It is on Android I might be on the Google Play Store. You download it on the same device that you make phone calls on. Okay? You stop playing it, and then you call your great aunt and tell her how great your last YouTube video did. It got 200 views. All right? That's your mobile game. Like, bro, I can't even with the mobile game. Like, I don't know what planet I'm on comparing a game to a mobile game. It just blows my fucking doors off their hinges.
The coast is clear. Bunker doors are opening.
Nice work, Hawkeye. You been practicing?
Sadat, Lejeune, and Doomkiller are your raid squad? Pfft, I wish, bro. That's a fucking bomb squad. It's perfect. So what should my range piece have? Sonic or Vibranium? Well, I mean, Vibranium, that's the tough part. Vibranium is better. Definitely get a Vibranium piece just in case. The problem is you can't get a damage buff on a Vibranium piece. So you'd have to get like either a Cosmic piece or a Pym piece that has it. I think you can get Plasma as Widow too. You might be able to get Plasma. But I wouldn't recommend Sonic. I would still recommend a Warm Effect because you can use the Widow's Bite and apply shock. Therefore, you can apply your shock dart to, say, an Adaptoid or an Exo, and then from there get fucking the battery effect right from your pistol shot. That's what I would do. That's what I do. Andrew says, hi, hello. Who are your top 4 heroes you have the most fun playing with? Oh, man, Iron Man is probably my most fun right now. I'm really loving Iron Man's play. Thor, Hawkeye, and as a 4th, it's probably going to be Spider-Man, just looking at his gameplay. He looks really fun to use. But if you were to make me pick of the characters now, I'm going to go with Kate Bishop. Little different than the rest, but Kate Bishop is a steamroller. You just never stop shooting. She's very consistent damage, very fun to play. Those are my top 4: Hawkeye, Iron Man, Thor, and Kate Bishop. That's the squad. Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Marvel. Fuck Kate Bishop. Ms. Marvel. Sorry, I totally forgot about her. Ms. Marvel, and don't kid yourself, Ms. Marvel is one of the best characters in the game. I ain't even tripping on that one. She's absolutely unreal. Ms. Marvel is a bit of an interesting dichotomy of a character because she doesn't, on the surface, and not even just on the surface, she is a very beginner-friendly character, no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind that she's beginner-friendly. But she's also she has a very wide range. She's also very strong for highly skilled players as well in the end game. So it's very interesting.
I'm detecting an additional energy surge in the room ahead.
Damn it. We gotta hurry.
Very, very, very interesting.
The path ahead is clear.
Can I put a link to the chat to the unit grind? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Let me find again. The unit grind is this video. Here we go. I got you, man. Appreciate. Yo, and definitely be sure to anyone new. Again, appreciate you guys being here. Be sure to sub if you haven't already. Hit a like on the video because that really helps a lot as well. And be sure to join the Discord. We're going to have LFGs for raids. We're going to have gear showcases, build help, and I'm in there always. So it's chat outside of chat. Definitely hit up the Discord as well. Pym and Shock are good together. Yeah, Pym and Shock are perfect together. They like go together like Pym butter and Shock jelly. That was bad. I should have just not even tried that. That was bad, and I'm sorry. If you guys want to just rewind stream 30 seconds and we could start that whole thing over. Yo, bro, did I not get this?
I'm taking a beating.
We might be getting the glitchy version here. Oh, we got the yeah, we got the glitchy version. Oh no, that one's already got. I'm an idiot. Sometimes, in my experience, sometimes these take actual forever to fill up. It's really weird. There's no like rhyme or reason to it. It's just sometimes they get funky. Jeez, we're really screwing this one up, huh? Nah, it'll be fine.
Just a minor setback. Don't worry.
The other thing you can do is Thor, which I literally haven't done at all mission. You can actually get like in the middle here. Whoa! Not that close. You can do one of these. I'm not positioned properly enough. There you go. Things like that. So you can kind of be the centralized person. There we go. Yo, Raymond with the subscription. Thank you so much, Raymond, for the new sub. Welcome to the Cereal Bowl. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What did you do?
Do I think sometime down the line Spider-Man exclusivity will run out? Unfortunately, no. He will be PlayStation exclusive forever for this game. Maybe in another game down the line. But nope. He will there, and it sucks, but Crystal Dynamics has never made any type of they've never made any promise that he's coming to anything other than PlayStation, so you can't really be mad at them. You really just have to blame Sony. It's not even a Crystal Dynamics or Square Enix issue. It's a Sony thing. Unfortunately, it's just Sony is just not letting it happen. And if you're Crystal Dynamics, your options are either Spider-Man is exclusive to PlayStation or no Spider-Man. So the choice in that case is kind of obvious, right? Like they still wanted to do Spider-Man, right? So here they are doing Spider-Man. It is what it is, right? But it wasn't their call. They were roped into either take it or leave it. You do Spider-Man our way or you don't do it at all. And they said, we'll do it your way.
Prime example of wasted potential.
And you're freaking nuts. So I'm taking you down.
Is it true Thor will get Stormbreaker and Cap will get Mjolnir? That is not true. That is not true. They maybe at some point down the line, but not now. It's pretty confirmed that they cannot do it.
No matter.
They just physically don't have the
The world doesn't need
capabilities. They tried. They actually said that they tried to do it.
Is that you?
They legitimately, like, they were going to do Stormcaller,
Time bubble.
Stormbreaker, but it was like clipping through the code. Like it just didn't work with the
You're merely delaying.
game. It was just too big of like a model, so it couldn't be used. But maybe sometime down the line. Cap getting Mjolnir, that's a tricky one. I mean, it wouldn't really fit with his character. It would be a whole different moveset, right? Yo, WizStack, is the next patch going to fix inventory loading? What do you mean by that? I don't know what inventory loading is. Cleveland, what's up, man? Is there a difference between PS4 and PS5 players in this game? Hopefully I score PS5 tomorrow. Yo, first of all, congratulations. Second of all, they can play together. So it's all good. I strongly recommend the PS5 version if you can get on that. The load times are basically instant. It's just all around way more awesome. Does Sony own video game rights? Yeah, they own everything. People try to get into the nuance. They own everything. The difference, so the reason people were questioning it was because Spider-Man appeared in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 as a playable character. But the thing about that is that game only appeared on the Switch, right? So they knew going in there was no chance of a Sony Spider-Man release. So, Sony basically said, give us money for Spider-Man and you can use them. So they just collected a check, for every copy of Ultimate Alliance that got sold. The difference here is that Sony thought it, would sell more copies of this game on PlayStation, so they made a different deal. But it's all Sony. Don't let anyone fool you otherwise. It's all Sony. I'm looking for a Storm Piece for Hawkeye with Cryo Split Shot, Heavy Combo Finishers, and Tachyon Surge. Valor Hawkeye seems very OP from what I've seen recently. Valor Hawkeye is good. Valor in general is good. I personally, my Hawkeye is... So, there's the big three, right? It's Precision, Valor, Resolve. Those are the big three. You want those on every piece. I wouldn't go too crazy on more Valor versus more Precision versus, whatever. As long as you have a nice balance between the two, you're gonna be fine. That's the way I see it. What are my thoughts on a roadmap update by December? I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we're gonna get a roadmap next year, early next year. They're gonna release Spider-Man, they're gonna release the raid, and then they'll take the next month to just say, we hope you enjoyed the update. We hope you're enjoying the raid. We hope you're having fun with Spider-Man. We'll see you again after the holidays. Something like that. And then we'll get something next year. At this point, Xbox players like myself aren't even mad about Spidey. I just love the game on this console. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, man. It sucks. I mean, as a PlayStation player, no PlayStation player wants Spider-Man to be exclusive, right? Like, if anything, like, those are just the actual 5-year-olds, right? So, it doesn't bother me at all being on PlayStation if people on Xbox get Spider-Man. It's unfortunate that you don't, but it's nothing that any of us can do about it, right? And if you like the game, you're going to still like the game anyway. So, yeah. Just another Black Panther focuses on melee. Maybe. We'll see. I think he'll be really sweet. It's cool that he has the webbing status effect. We'll see. I mean, he could be terrible or he could be amazing. It's way too early to tell. Paul Tassi didn't get a chance to play as him. I would have trusted Paul. Also, like, can we just say that, like, they should stop with the whole news outlets getting exclusive rights? They should, I mean, I don't want to sound biased, but I feel like content creators who actually support the game day in and day out should be the ones that get the rights to play these characters early and, do early reviews on them. So, call me biased, but I feel like I could give a much fairer critique on Spider-Man if I got 3 hours to play with him versus Joe Idiot at fucking IGN who is just looking for a catchy headline of how the DLC won't have a story campaign so he can appeal to literally everyone who doesn't play the game. Because that's just there's more people who don't play the game than do, so it's easier to just get clicks of people saying, wow, what a trash game, than actually informing the people who do play the game, which is really the point of fucking previews like that. Do you think there'll be any more new heroes after Spidey? Absolutely, Raymond. There's at the very least, there's going to be many more heroes. Okay, like, the whole thing about the game losing support is not going to happen. I'll eat my fucking shirt if it does, but, it's easy for a bunch of trolls on the internet to say, like, this game's losing support after this. This game's losing support. They just keep changing the fucking, they just keep changing the goalpost, right? It used to be that the game was dead after Black Panther. It used to be that the game was dead after Spider-Man. I'm sure it'll be the game's dead after Captain Marvel. The game's dead at the end of 2022. The game's dead at the end of 2023. They're pulling support at the end of 2024. Like, they're going to keep saying that, but, like, these games go on. Like, they're going to support this game for hopefully a number of years and make it better and better. So no, I don't think you have to worry about anything like that. Blue Leo, I think it would be cool if Xbox got an exclusive character out of fairness. I mean, see, they should just not be any exclusives. I feel like that'll only make the problem worse, right? It'll only make it worse because now you've got this weird divide versus just like, hey, this is something that had to happen for Spider-Man. We don't want to do any more of it, but here you go, you know? Like, they only, keep in mind, they didn't do it because they like PlayStation more. They did it because they either did it or the options were do it or don't get Spider-Man, right? So those were your two options. And they, you know, if they didn't have to do that, they wouldn't have, but they had to. So that's kind of where they are, you know? I bet IGN doesn't even play. Yo, they don't even play at all. You're not biased. You're the logical best person to do things. Well, I mean, and I'm not talking about me specifically, but yeah, just like creators in general. Like, it would be a win-win. You know, it would be great for. It would be a win-win-win. You would get someone who will give a fair critique, speaking in a language that players understand because they play the game. You're going to appeal to more people because of that, and you're going to help out you're going to be supporting the players who play the game on a day in, day out basis anyway. Now, not for nothing. I mean, it wouldn't be me if they were to do something like that. It wouldn't be me. They have a million good old boys that they'll throw a bone to before me. I'm on the bad boy list, because I've critiqued this game a little harshly at times. So I'm blacklisted from. There's a reason I don't get invited to the content creator Illuminati meetings or any of that. So there's that. But even still, like, I would still rather have literally any content creator that I could name off the top of my head that covers this game give a review of Spider-Man before fucking IGN. What does IGN even stand for? The fucking ignorant gaming noobs? Fix the inventory locker. Loading takes forever. What console are you on, Wiz? Just speaking from the PS5, it loads pretty quick. I think they're scared to give you 3 hours of Spidey. Hear what you have to say because you actually play the game. Your feedback will be so legit. You find flaws. But here's the thing is you can't, I'm not going to give an in-depth, build. I'm not going to be like, okay, here's his best skill and here's why you should use this attack and blah, blah, blah. It would still be an overall assessment of all of his abilities, and just general what to expect while playing him. But it's not going to be like, oh, it sounded like they needed to really just get a Spider-Man out the door and it really falls short of Insomniacs and, oh, you can't really web swing that high or you hit the glass ceiling. It's like, okay, like, you play Marvel versus Capcom? Like, oh, geez, I played Spider-Man in Marvel vs. Capcom, and they wouldn't let me explore the city. 0 out of 10. Like, what are they talking about?
I was there. I saw it. And I'm not.
I don't even know what planet they're coming from with that. You're on the PS5. It loads slow. Really? How? I feel like I was just in it. To be honest, I haven't been in my inventory locker for a little bit. Just it takes a couple of minutes. Okay, mine definitely doesn't take a couple of minutes. That might be a weird glitch then. I'll have to see what that's about. But that is news to me. I did not know about that.
You won't get better than
Inspirational gaming news. Yeah, well, I didn't feel very inspired by their previous content. Inspirational. Yeah, that's a good fucking keyword for them. They're an inspiration.
This is nothing.
They're poets and they didn't even know it.
AIM will save this world. I will save it.
Junior, is that you?
You know the other group I don't love? Kotaku. Do any of you guys follow Kotaku? They're kind of fair, but I feel like they jump on drama a lot too.
Monica's messing with it. It's unstable. Unfinished. Hey, I can see you. What? How? There's this, weird rift.
Why would they compare it to Insomniac? Because that's what's going to appeal to more viewers, right? If you're just a Joe Schmo, right, and you don't actually play Avengers, but you play video games, there's a good chance you played Insomniac Spider-Man. And so when you hear that Spider-Man is coming to a different game, it's easy for them to just be like, not even close, don't waste your time. But it's like, you're very obviously not playing Spider-Man in this game to explore the city, right? And anyone who plays the game understands that. God damn, man. This is mind-shattering, just so you guys are aware. Let me look, let me check the inventory thing when I log back in here. Okay, so you guys are all experiencing it. Oh, keep it under 400 items. Yeah, see, I don't have that many. So that's probably why I've never experienced this. Well, let's see. I'll pull up the inventory right now. Or I might not be able to from where I'm at. Felt like IGN was just trying to sabotage the game. Yeah, I mean, they definitely, like, just made a very... you know, dumbed down video. I don't think they were intentionally trying to, like, make it so the game failed, right? Because that doesn't make sense. But I think they were definitely looking to... They were definitely just looking to put out something that they didn't have to actually play the game to put out. They were just looking to put out something that would just make them look bad for the drama, and that was that, you know? Can I get to my locker? No, see, I can't get to my locker from here. Rip. That's okay. We'll do it some other time. But yeah, if it's dependent on the number of pieces in your locker, then I'm definitely in the low side. I only have like 200 and change. And yes, I am drinking a 2-liter bottle of seltzer right out of the bottle. Who are your top 3 most wanted characters you'd like to see added to this game? If I could pick anybody, Punisher, Nova Prime,
Project Omega's getting shut down. Save the final blow.
Iceman. That would be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool 3. Yeah, it's not a Spider-Man game, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not a game that was custom built for Spider-Man. So like to even bring that up already shows their ignorance. And they know that. You can't tell me that Inspirational Gaming Network doesn't understand, like, even the most modicum detail of game development. Of course, a game that's completely custom made for a character is the character will play better in that game than a game where he's one of 10 characters. You know? So, like, the fact that they even bring that up as a comparison, like, they know that it's a bullshit comparison, but their readers don't. And they know that their readers are just looking for some drama, so that's what they're going to deliver on, right? So it's a joke. I mean, whatever. I'm over it. I'll be playing Spider-Man. I don't give a rat's ass what IGN fucking Infinite Goofball Network says about shit. Literally, they left out like a number of details that Game Informer very clearly outlined, like basic stuff, like abilities. God forbid they fucking say what his abilities were. God forbid they say what his webs were. Literally what the webs did. They're like, oh yeah, he can shoot webs. Oh, thanks. I could have gotten that from literally any description of Spider-Man anywhere in human insanity. Spider-Man shoots fucking webs. Wow. What if now I feel like I got the full story. I mean, it's ridiculous. I never even heard of it. It's got to be the dumbest fucking review of anything ever. Spider-Man was bit by a spider and shoots webs and he can climb up walls. The end. And he can swing. The end. Oh, thanks. Thanks for your review. Glad we gave you exclusive access. Hey, Bright, what's going on, man? Still on this grind? I guess you can tell we didn't get the piece. What gave it away? But we'll get it. Don't worry. I feel you have 7 different grips. The only one is optimal in the moment. Pin, Cosmic, Ranged, Cosmic, and Tachyon Surge. Damage. Damage, Cryo, Intense Hammer allows for more continuous damage. Grind is hard. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, this piece is not a, like, let's be clear. I don't need this piece. If I never got this piece, and I continue to never get this piece, my Thor is very fine. I promise you, this Thor can work. He will work in the raid. He will be fine. This is a much of a min-maxing experience here. This is me trying to go the extra mile to get the absolute stone cold nuts because I want to have the absolute best. And that's that. You should have done the grind during the second Cosmic event. Bro, thank you. I'm aware that I missed it. The problem, Bright, is that Tachyon Surge was nerfed back then, and they didn't announce that it was being unnerfed, so I assumed it was a waste. I didn't grind any Tachyon gear during that event because I figured it was a waste of time. It would have that's where I got, in the first event, that's where I got my Hawkeye piece. And I tried for a Thor piece. I grinded a lot for a Thor piece, and I got this. I got proficient buff. Not good enough. You know what they say? It rhymes, so it has to be true. Proficient buff, not good enough. If it rhymes, it has to be true. Yo, Blue with the $5. Dude, what? Blue, thank you, dude. Totally not necessary. I just appreciate you guys being here. You're awesome, dude. You made my Thor OP. Bro, you made your Thor OP. But I'm happy I could help. That is awesome. Thor, I mean, I can't really say that it was, you know, Thor is very OP by himself, right? So if I had any hand in it, it was minimal. If I guided you in any way that helped you build them, I'm sure you would have gotten it anyway. But yo, appreciate the tip, man. Targeted buff not good enough? No. That's not how it goes. Proficient buff, not good enough. Targeted buff. You're saying targeted buff wrong. It's targeted buff. It's actually a French pronunciation. It's targeted buff. So targeted buff, not good enough. That doesn't rhyme. That doesn't make sense. But proficient buff, not good enough.
I already told you fail, but you'd rather die than
Except on Hawkeye, proficient is the right buff. That's true. Only on Hawkeye, though. To be fair, Iron Man maybe. I guess Kate Bishop maybe. Kate Bishop maybe, because it's pretty easy for Kate Bishop to just charge up one scatter shot to max to get that, right? That's considered a power attack. That would be easy too. And yeah, Iron Man, you could just, if you have missiles. If you have lasers, proficient buff doesn't work. But missiles, you can just do the charge up missile and then just hit him with it. This is the other thing you could do, actually. I don't know why I haven't been doing this. To kind of cover your bases here, you kind of just stay. And then if anyone tries to get at a piece, I'll just let someone get to one just for demonstration. But if anyone gets to one on the sides over here, like this guy, no, he's not going for it. All right, this guy's going for it. You can actually just throw the hammer up against the wall, and the lightning will stop them. So that's pretty cool. Targeted Tajay Boof. Tajay Boof is the truth. There you go. Tajay Boof is the truth. Proficient buff, not good enough. That's it. That's it. Targeted buff or proficient buff on Hawkeye. Either one, AMs. If you, technically, if you're really like going by the numbers, proficient buff is the better one for Hawkeye specifically, but they both work absolutely fine. You will hardly notice a difference. Hardly. Tajay Buffet. Proficient's good for Widow. Yeah, but I mean, who's grinding this on Widow? No offense to any Widow mains, but is anyone really grinding this on Widow? Yeah, I remember grinding my feet on Eddie's couch. Why'd you do it? Because Eddie could buy another one. Rich motherfucker. I know y'all have seen the Chappelle Show. My girlfriend actually saw the Chappelle Show for the first time maybe a couple months ago. She had never seen Chappelle. She didn't even know who Dave Chappelle was. We watched the Chappelle Show on Netflix. Of course, had to go with the fuck y'all couch, the Rick James. Oh my God. That's got to be, that era of TV, that is the funniest TV has ever been. It peaked. It absolutely peaked at the Chappelle Show. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, the Chappelle Show is hands down the funniest thing that has ever gone on network television. And that's that. On Kate Bishop, do you opt for invulnerability on Scattershot? Been trying to figure out the best way to keep invulnerability up to get damaged by somewhere else. So the invulnerability is a little bit of a meme. It's much easier to just have targeted buff. The invulnerability buff can work, but it's a little bit of a meme build. It's hard to get damage buff if you're not getting it from your arrow and you're using invulnerability. So I don't know if I would recommend that as your first option, because you'll stay alive, but you'll be doing very little damage for sure. What's up, Dylan? Do you think a really solid Thor Cosmic build will be fine instead of Vibranium for the raid? I don't really want to use Vibranium. Yes. Absolutely. There are going to be the Echoes in the raid, which are going to have a damage resistance to anything that's not Vibranium. But I assure you, if you're finely tuned, you're going to blast through those guys anyway. Don't even worry about it. It might matter more in the Elite version, but by then we'll have understood the raid pretty extensively, and you could take it from there. So that's that. All this save scumming would be better handled by a simple crafting system like Outriders. The problem with that is there's only so many perks. I think Outriders system wouldn't work well here because there's not enough perks. Outriders has a lot of perks. There's a lot of different things you can do in Outriders, right? There's so many different like exotic perks in Outriders. In this game, not as many. If you had a system like that, every single piece you would just slap targeted buff, tachyon surge, you know, Jarvis barrier. Like, you would just slap like the big 3 most important perks and just be done with it, you know. What about The Office? Ooh, The Office is, I think The Office is the best overall show. It has the best story of a comedy show. It has the best characters, but I think I can watch any episode of The Office and just laugh at any point in time. But I think the Chappelle Show, I don't think I've ever laughed as hard at anything in my life than I've laughed at the Chappelle Show. So it's tough. It's a tough toss-up. People take offense too easily. Oh, Dave Chappelle dragged them through the fucking mud on that bullshit. He got in trouble. You know, they were trying to cancel him for some bullshit he said on a stand-up. And he had a good one where he said, he was like, oh, he goes, this particular group, I forget which group he offended, but they were like, oh yeah, he said this particular group dragged me through the mud on the internet, or they raked me through the coals on the internet. And he said, I don't give a fuck because the internet's not a real place. And it's like, my God. So true. Lucky Raygun, what up, man? Didn't really like the new gear since they have stats of valor stuff. Hope they'll be fine with my normal gear. You'll be fine, bro. You'll be fine. I think it's going to be more about the puzzles than about the raw damage. If you have like a fairly fine-tuned character that can do Omega level threat, you'll be able to do the raid. It'll just be a matter of being, and obviously you're going to be with a team of 4, right? So definitely make sure like you're in with a team that knows what they're doing. I would strongly advise against raid matchmaking unless you absolutely have to, but I guarantee you that's going to be the fucking Wild West because nobody is going to have a fucking clue what's going on in matchmaking. That's why I strongly recommend you join my Discord. Link in the description. We're going to be doing, I'm going to make sure I absolutely have an LFG and voice chat for the raid in the Discord here. Because I promise you, you guys, if you're going to rely on matchmaking with randoms, you're going to be in trouble, bro. Like, you're going to be in trouble. You're going to want to pick a group you can rely on, for sure. Can you just lie and tell me this piece doesn't exist? Tricks, it fucking exists, bro. You can do it. You gotta have the grit, man. Look at me. If I can do it, you can do it. How much have I been grinding this? If I can do it, you got this, bro.
The coast is clear. Bunker doors are opening.
Nice work, Hawkeye.
Like, absolutely. Do you think there'll be a storyline for Spider-Man? Not really, Tribal Chief. They've already said there's going to be no missions. They're going to tell a story through cutscenes, but don't expect much more than that. Didn't like The Office after Michael left. Oh, I agree with that. It was not as good. He was far and away the best character. Was it still good? It was fine. I liked Robert California. I thought some of the funniest gags they did, like the fake Jim, you know, the Asian Jim was on. That was in like the final season. So yeah, I mean, there were bits of the final show, but and to be fair, I actually like the middle seasons more. The early seasons, not so much. Some of the really early stuff, but some of the mid-season stuff, the dinner party episode. I really like the one where Michael thought that he was buying insurance from a mob guy, and they bring him to the Italian restaurant, and he tries to order the gabagool, and Andy dresses up like a fucking mechanic. That fucking episode was one of my favorites. Parks and Rec over The Office, pretty close. Ooh, I wouldn't say over The Office. I would take The Office, but Parks and Rec is up there. Parks and Rec is fantastic. There are 3 meta, a lot of variety. to look for in a crafting system. Yeah, I mean, right. That's the thing. I think you have to have the variety before you have the crafting system, right? Oh, did I not kill that last one? If you try to do the crafting system first, you're gonna have people are gonna have a fucking wacky time. It's gonna be like Wacky Deli from Rocco's Modern Life, trying to get these random builds, bro. I promise you, it's gonna be weird. Because everyone's just gonna have everything, which I guess is not like a bad thing. It doesn't, but it's gonna eliminate the need for any grinding. The other thing too, like if you have the ability to craft damage buff, Tachyon Surge, and Jarvis Barrier on any piece of gear, what the fuck are you farming for? You already have everything you need, you know? That's why hopefully they're gonna make strides with this gear update that adds a lot more unique perks. So like they've already said, all of like they're getting rid of a lot of generic perks on the set gear. So you're gonna be able to get like, if you get like a Thor, you know, Belt of the Allfather, like a legendary, it'll have like pieces that are specific to Thor. Now they might not all be winners. Some of them will be like, oh, overcharge, while, you know, get more Odin Force or whatever. Like they're not all going to be bangers, but you'll at least have uniqueness, right? You're not, there's no generic perks, right? You're going to have the goodness of having character specific stuff. It's not going to take much. Like I said, if you have like even little things like that in gear can absolutely drastically change where a character is performance wise. Look at Kate. This is a perfect example. Kate Bishop. Most people would consider her maybe not the best character in the game, right? What if, similar to Hawkeye has that operative's armor. What if they gave her a new perk on a piece of chest armor that said split shot arrow now shoots 2 additional arrows. So now your split shot shoots 7 arrows instead of 5. I got news for you. She would be one of the best characters in the game. All right? So just changing perks to have character-specific, unique perks on exotics. And, I mean, in this case, they're doing legendaries too. But honestly, could just be exotics. It doesn't even have to be legendaries. If they just did that, man, they would have a lot more going on. Who are you going to do the first run with anyway? I'm torn between Clint and Kamala. So it's going to depend, bro. If I get this piece for Thor, it's going to be Thor. If not, it's going to be Hawkeye, who I already have the piece on. So that's it. But the piece I have on Hawkeye, my Hawkeye is far and away my best character. So he's who I'm going to start it with. If I can get this piece on Thor, then Thor will be far and away my best character. Far and away above Hawkeye, too. So we'll see. Definitely going to have to join that Discord. I don't play with friends. Yo, let me link you to the Discord if you don't have it already. What a reference. Rocco and Heifer were my dudes. Yo, bro, you must remember Wacky Deli. They did an episode, bro. It was 15 minutes of a jar of mayonnaise. I remember Rocco. They came out with a Rocco movie recently. Do you guys remember that? It was on, I think, Netflix. It was bad. It was so bad, but it was cool to see the characters again. What's the best way to play Black Panther? Melee, ranged, hybrid? Melee for Black Panther, and just because of that, it's not great. Mic up or F off? Yeah, that's going to be the thing, bro. That's just an advice. My advice to you guys. If you were to, if you do go into raid matchmaking, if someone refuses to use a mic from the start, leave. Leave. And I'm not even being toxic. You have to leave. You're going to waste your time.
You know what? Fine.
Going back to Outright Zen, you can only craft 1 perk on each, so you have to grind for the others, like crit stun. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess. I still, like, I think they still just need more perks, though. Like, because even still, you're still going for, and I'll be honest, I haven't played Outriders in a while, but, like, when you have perks, because look at damage buff. Here's the real problem. Look at damage buff, look at Tachyon Surge, look at Jarvis Barrier. These are very general perks, right? these perks can apply to any character, any build, right? And then same thing with stats. Like, oh, you want Valor? You don't fucking say. Like, of course you want Valor. Of course you want Resolve, right? These are things that every character will want. So when you say, like, you get the God roll piece, right? It's the same for every character, right? Whereas an Outrider's crafting system lends itself well to uniqueness. If there's going to be a very unique build, say, oh, we really want this perk, we really want this type of thing because it's going to drastically alter our play style, that's way different in my opinion than having like, oh, well, we just have the most possible damage and unstoppable defense perks and that's the end of that. You know? Hawkeye Sonic Split Shot is very... You like that, Armando? I actually don't use Sonic on that. I have a Vibranium Split Shot, and I use Pym normally. Who's your worst character? Hulk. He used to be good. I used to use him. I never played a lot of Hulk, but obviously when he used to be good, which I still use him once in a while, it's a high Valor Hulk. He gets back his clap nonstop. That's just how I play him. Bro, I cannot with this grind. Like, seriously, it's getting tough. But sorry, back to Hulk. You know, he used to be my Mega Hive farmer. So I didn't play him much, but I always played him in the Mega Hive because I would just go through floors 1 through 7, just clapping every room. It was the fastest to get through it. And then I would, on floor 8, I would switch to the character I actually wanted to finish it on. But since then, I mean, since they nerfed Hulk, he's still good. People play him. People have good Hulk builds. I'm not knocking anyone who plays Hulk, but he's my worst. I'll just answer it that way. You know, by the way, here is the Discord. If you haven't already joined, definitely get yourself in there. Definitely lot going on in the Discord and a lot more. And we're getting a lot of new members in the Discord, even just in the last few days. And really active, helpful members as well who, you know, don't be shy about posting a build or asking for advice or anything like that. Even if I try to be in there as much as I can, but even if I'm not going to be in there, there's going to be others who are in there who can just as much, you know, help with any type of questions you might have on builds or perks or what you want to go for, things like that. I'm still here with you, Tricks. Don't give up. I'm here, man. We're in it. We're in it for the long haul. I'm sunk cost at this point. I'm sunk cost because if I stop, I'll feel as though all of my time has been wasted. Yo, Cinematic Middleton. I'm sorry I missed it. Yo, and Shamala Cole, if you're in chat, I appreciate the new subs. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. I didn't realize that YouTube, which I guess I should have realized, people, obviously you can sub from anywhere on YouTube. It's not like Twitch where obviously you have to be watching the person to sub. It's very possible that someone who you see sub, which just because I have the alerts, you see someone sub, they might not be in the chat. They could be watching one of my build videos and sub that way. But then I get the alert live that they subbed and I'm like, oh, thank you. And they might not even be in chat, which is all good. All good. Damn, I don't use a microphone so I don't speak English. I understand English so I can follow orders though. Oh, damn. See, that's a whole nother thing. I'm going to put that in my video, Renee. How do they expect... And I mean, I don't know, like, the geographical distribution, but what happens if you matchmake and you matchmake into someone who doesn't speak your language? Am I tripping? Or is that, first of all, is that even possible? Right? Or does matchmaking not work that way where you can't match with someone that far out of your region? And I say that far. Someone could not speak your language and live next door to you, but yeah, that's interesting. Fucking interesting, man.
There's a chest with gear close by.
Let me tell you right now, I don't know if you guys play Destiny. I mean, I know some of you were Division players. Destiny does not allow for raid matchmaking. The raids are too complicated and too long that you cannot matchmake with them. You cannot rely on a random group to do it with you, right? You have to have a team, and that was their philosophy. This game kind of poked fun at that. Phil specifically was like, I don't believe in games not having raid matchmaking. Okay, Phil. Well, I got news for you. There's a reason it doesn't. It's easy to just say, I don't believe in that, and we want to cater to the players, and we want the game to be accessible. Like, that's an easy crutch to fall behind, but that shows a lack of understanding as to why. Or if you just don't think your raid is complicated enough, that's a different story. But, like, I don't know. People struggle with the Omega level threat matchmaking. So how's that going to work? People try to get into them, and you don't need... Imagine that. You don't even need a lot of communication for the OLT, right? You really don't need any. You just need your DPS, right? But if people start struggling or they wipe and then they quit, you're fucked. You're fucked. And you might have spent who knows how long getting to that point, and you've just wasted your time. And there's no gear at certain intervals, right? There's no checkpoints where you get gear drops. It's all just at the end. You've matched with people from UK. Google Translate. Yeah, you gotta get a Babelfish, right? You gotta get a little Babelfish in your ear to auto translate for you. South America only matchmake with Americans. Good thing I speak English. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even consider that. DCU online raids were so easy you didn't need voice chat. Yeah, if they're easy, then they're easy. But it sounds like it's... And again, I'm saying this all with the grain of salt that we don't actually know. We haven't done the raid, right? We don't know. But we do know that, like, from what we've heard, communication is necessary. Call-outs, puzzles, right? Puzzles that involve 4 players being in certain locations at once. If everyone's just left to do whatever the fuck, you're not going to figure out these puzzles together, right? And maybe like later on you can figure, like, once, if everyone's done the raid 100 times, you could probably do it without even talking, right? But who's to say that every rando you matchmake with is going to have done it that many times, right? Probably a pretty low chance of that happening. So we'll see. And the elite version, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have a problem. Here's a clue. You're going to have a problem even finding anyone for the elite version, because you can only get into it once you're level 160, which is going to take you, it's going to take you 10 weeks. 10 weeks of grinding the raid and the OLT on a specific character consistently, once a week on your character, to get to 160. Then from there, you can do the elite raid. Okay, so how many of the players playing the game, how many of them do you think are going to meet that criteria on week 1? Or on the earliest possible week, right? Forget that. So I don't know, man. I do not know. You're going to have a fucking problem. People are regularly kicked out if they don't have a clue. Yeah, I mean, here's a clue. You can't kick anybody. And, like, I know kicking people from raids has its own problems. Destiny has a problem right now where people will kick people right before the rewards because they're assholes. Just because they're trolls. So, you know, it's tough. But you can't even kick anybody, and you wouldn't even if you could, because then you're just going to be down a person. No one else can join in progress. Hey, Mastermind, thanks for joining the Discord, brother. Appreciate you, buddy. But yeah, I mean, having an app, having an LFG, having something like that would help, which is why you should join my Discord, where we will have an LFG for the raid. The more, the merrier, so that we will have as many people as possible able to play the raids. And, you know, if you're a viewer of this channel, I would imagine I will take you on a team over 99% of match-made randoms, you know? So you know, just take that for what it's worth. Still no grips, bro. Tried Reddit, the official Reddit Discord. I can't get it. A regular team. I gave up on the OLT. Bro, join the Discord. I think, to be fair, I don't think a lot of players are doing the OLT anymore. If this is like, if you tried this recently. But the OLT will become way more relevant when the update comes out, because people are going to need to do it. Whether they like it or not, people don't love the OLT. But they're going to be able to do it. They're going to have to do it at least once a week per character to get their power level increase. Whoops. Wrong phase. Destiny LFG, hit or miss. Better find yourself a clan. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Unfortunately, there's no clans in this game. That's why you got to join the Discord. What else you want me to say?
You're getting major A-Day vibes, Clint.
Sometimes I wish Marvel's Avengers had an app like Destiny, LFG, and forum to discuss things. Man, almost like a Discord forum, right? That's nuts, man.
Attack those power conduits.
Yo, Pennywise, what's going on? What first perk you looking for? You may know it as Targeted Buff. Targeted buff. Has to be targeted buff for damage buff, not for defense buff. Yo, JK Sig, what system are you on? I am on PlayStation Numero 5. There you go. I'm already ready for these Spanish-speaking raids. I'm tuning up. Say, what system? PlayStation 5. I'm a low-level Thor. The power. What's the best way to grind? Yo, it's the Day of the Remains mission. I will link you in 1 second. I actually have... Whoop. Didn't mean to Bifrost there. That's okay, though. I'll link you my farm guide. It's a very straightforward... You just kind of have to run the same mission over and over. But it's the fastest mission for getting a good balance of XP and gear. Right? So you'll get the gear score to actually level, but also experience to get your... Or sorry, you'll get experience to get your actual character level up, but also gear to get your gear score up. So I'll link that right after this. Just give me a minuto, por favor.
Where are you? I'm in the time bubble. The cube, it's doing these weird psychedelic things. Yeah. Monica's messing with me.
Not really a fan of half the current roster, so I'm going to be Clint or Kamala, and then Kate to round it out. Yeah, hey man, it's a great team. Those are all solid choices. Clint, I mean, the way this grind is looking, Clint's looking like my my raid go-to, but there's still hope for Thor yet. It's possible, it's just not likely. You're going to be going through so many resources, I bet now, guaranteed to level up, multiple gear, multiple characters. It's going to be a lot, but you're also going to get fragments from a lot of different places, right? Cinco. What's cinque? Cinque is Italian, right? Whoops. I'm going too fast for my own good. Cinco, not cinque. We say play cinco. Leave the station part out. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Is that why you talk, like, Spanish people talk so fast, is they just leave words out? It just sounds fast because they're actually just not saying anything. Should I get Vibranium for Iron Man? You should get something Vibranium. Even if you don't use it, have a piece on your character just in case you need to swap to it in the raid. I tend to play Cap, but not fully decided on a main. Cap is fun. I like Cap. He's not the highest tier character in the game, but he is a very fun character. And he can be very strong. both from melee and ranged. So I would recommend playing who you like. Definitely play everybody. Get a feel for everybody. What I can tell you is ranged builds are stronger than melee builds. So characters that are built for melee are generally weaker. But get a feel for all the characters first and then just decide. Honestly, the characters are so like you've got the best character and the worst character, but they're so close anyway that like the difference, every character is good in their own way and can complete all content, including the raid. So you can do, you know, you can be any character and make it work if you get that character good enough. So I wouldn't go with any of that nonsense. I would just go with who you like and go with that.
Project Omega's getting shut down.
Is the only way to get Spidey skins through the challenge card and marketplace? Correct. Nothing will be in shipments when it comes to Spider-Man.
Heavy resistance up ahead. AIM's security forces are on high alert. Avengers?
Upgrade modules be the problem, not fragments. Yeah, that's probably true. Well, I think you're also going to get those too from new sources. I think deleting gear will give you them, and other sources will give you them, and they're upping the cap to 9999. So they're adding a digit, so you'll get them. And keep in mind, I mean, it's not like resources. I don't think you'll be struggling super hard on resources if you're only if you're trying to do every single character, every level, every week. You're gonna be pinched on resources, and you're gonna have to grind a little harder for that. But if you're only trying to level like 1 or 2 characters to the absolute high at a time, you'll be fine, I think. And that's the thing. I mean, I'm gonna level the characters I play to 160 and then subsequently 175. But honestly, like if it's, you know, Black Panther or who else do I not play? Black Widow. You know, I don't really play Black Widow or Hulk. You know, I like my builds on those characters, but I don't really, they're not my number ones, right? They're not my go-tos. So like if there's time, yeah, I'll do like an OLT on one of them or a raid on one of them, you know, with chat, you know, let's say with viewers, if I know we're coming in with a strong team already and I can play a weaker character and get carried a little bit. Maybe I'll come in with my, you know, my Black Widow, which my Black Widow is by no means trash. But I just don't play her a lot. So like, you know, I'll mix it up a little bit, but there's only like a few characters that I'm 100% making sure I grind out every time, if that makes sense. And I'm sure it does. That's all I'm saying. So, like Thor, Hawkeye, and Captain America, I would say those... Sorry, Iron Man. Thor, Hawkeye, Iron Man, and probably Spider-Man are the 4 that I 100% every week, starting from week 1, I will be doing a raid and an Omega level threat to make sure I get the power drops. Maybe Kamala too, but if it happens on, if I'm probably not going to be able to do it on all 10 characters every week. That's too many. That's too many characters, you know? So we'll see. But I mean, here's the thing. There's going to be a lot to do in this game when it comes out because I'm going to be wanting the raid gear on different characters to do different build videos. There's going to be a lot of content flying your way, so... Noodles Eel, I got lucky with a Hawkeye range with damage buff and Tachyon Surge. That's the piece to have, my dude. Did you get it with targeted buff or with proficient buff? Here's a clue. They're both good, but if you got it with proficient, it's slightly better. And by the way, guys, I hope you don't mind that I'm just playing solo this stream. Generally, it's always open invite around here, but it's just faster if I do it solo. It's nothing personal to anybody. It's just super, like, I'm in the speed game right now, and it's just easier for me rather than, like, sending out invites every time and, you know, getting people in and this, that, and the other. And obviously when we're doing raids, it's every stream following November 30th is going to be like a raid help stream, right? Or raids with viewers, or just doing raids. Definitely just going to be focused on endgame. So we'll see how that goes. But just for this particular grind I'm trying to do, it's just easier solo. So I hope you guys don't mind. I play Iron Man, Thor, Hawkeye, Hulk, Kate Bishop. But I get where you're coming from. Mine's not the best. They can all hold their own. Yeah, I mean, and mine can all hold their own. I'm sure my Kamala is going to be fine. I'm sure my, like, Iron Man, Thor, Hawkeye, Kamala, those four, I'm confident I could bring any of them into the raid for the very first run of the raid. But obviously, being the first run, I want to bring my absolute best, right? That's only natural. But I'm sure all of those can do the raid, no problem. So those are the ones I'm definitely going to want to do the raid, do the OLT, and all that good stuff. Following that, like I said, if I happen to do something on Black Panther or do something on Captain America, it'll be very ancillary to anything else I do already. I would much rather just make sure I at least do it on the other ones, and then if there's time, do fucking, you know, Black Widow or do whoever else. That's all. Yo, Maximus Pega, how do you do this reset on PC? I don't know. There is a way, but I do not know it. It has to do with basically where you go, where your game's save files are stored. If you go there, take the save files, make a copy of them and drag them to your desktop, and then basically do the mission, and then if you don't get what you want, essentially essentially you can create another copy of the ones you saved off to your desktop, drag in and overwrite those copies in the game save files, and then restart the game there, and then that should do it. But if it doesn't, then you're on your own. I that's what I think makes sense, but I don't know. I don't know fully. Just because I've never done it, but that would make the most sense to me. Can you link me Thor? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Let me, that would be... Here it is. There it is, bro. Yeah, just follow that guide. Just follow the path that I go in that video. There's a lot of side chests to grab. Make sure there's like a zigzag pattern. You just make sure you get all of the pieces there. When folks main their own characters, we will have more old school MHO feel when you link up with other people. Yeah, I think so. I think that's definitely true. And I think you're going to see a lot more people maining things going forward, because you're going to be able to, you know, it's going to be a grind to get a character leveled, right? So, like, people are going to decide who they want to really invest their character and their time and their resources into to level that character to the new power cap. And then also, the other thing is, what is it? Oh, my God. It was on the tip of my tongue. What was I going to say? Oh, the fact that you can replay content for random roll drops, right? Like, let's say you're at the point, or fast forward another couple of months in this game, everyone's got their characters at 175, or at least, you know, those who have been playing the raid a lot have everyone. The elite raid is easy to do, right? Now you're at the point where you're just trying to get more gear, right? So who you grind the raid on is going to be entirely dependent on who you want the gear for. Versus just, say, like, doing it. You know what I mean?
Sounds bad. Try and stop her. Hey, I can see you. There's this, weird...
You paid.
Is this the first time you're running the Monica event this week? Have you completed it once? I've completed it so many times that my head is spinning. But I've also not completed it at all. I know that sounds fucking crazy, man. But it's the truth. I haven't even touched Monica this week. This is my first clear of the week. They should make sure you at this point to happily buy this piece on eBay. I ain't doing it, man. It cheapens it. It cheapens it. Totally cheapens it. Same thing with, like, re-rolling, right? Like, this piece is a flex. This piece is a unicorn. Not these pieces, but the ominous this piece, right? That's the unicorn. And, like, not to say it's not inclusive, but, like, that's what you want in looter games. Like, let's just call a spade a spade. People want loot that other people don't have. That's what you want in a RPG. Like, everyone wants to flex their gear in an RPG. If every single person can just completely mirror everyone to a T and have everyone has the exact same curated roles and everyone has the exact same thing, like, then what are you doing unless the game has PvP, in which case you have to have a level playing field. But otherwise, in a PvE RPG, you gotta have, like, roles that people, want to chase after. The problem with the random roll grind is that stats will be locked, so you can't get precision on melee. Sure. Well, it depends. I mean, you can get precision on certain melee pieces. You only can't get it these days on the Wakanda gear, right? You need sleep? Yo, Rip. I'll sleep when I'm dead, bro. I need this gear. She's got you trapped in a time loop pocket dimension with that damn cube. Yo, it's true. It is. That's funny. My inventory is almost full. Should I keep the gear using it till level 170? That's a good question. I would try to fill your vault. If your vault is not already full of stuff that you use, try to fill your vault with random nonsense, random legendaries and stuff. That way, once the thing comes out, you can actually dismantle it all for more resources. So it's effectively more resources, unless you're not at the resources cap already. If you're not at the resource cap, then just dismantle anything you don't use. You hit the nail on the head. The flex is strong. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. And I mean, I don't want to not be, like, inclusive and, be like a top 1%er, ushy gushy, whatever. But, like, it's the flex, man. Like, how many times, like, you play, like, Destiny or Division and you get, like, that god roll gun. Like, you want to take a fucking a screenshot and post it on Reddit and be like, yo, look at this roll I got. And everyone's like, holy shit, bro, I'd kill for that. Like, that's what you want. That's what you need in a PvE game. And if you can trade gear, buy gear, things like that, it cheapens it. Because it's like, oh, like, where'd you get that? It's like, oh, yeah, I paid real money for it. Like, I wouldn't play this game. First of all, I wouldn't play this game if you could just buy gear, right? Or trade for gear. Because then there would just be, like, random gear services. You would also just have cheaters that they cheat the gear into the game and then trade it to you. So that's not going to work.
The energy signature originates far underground. Scans indicate the presence of...
Yo, day one Destiny, Gallahorn, bro.
How do we get there?
Bro, you want to talk about Gallahorn? I bought Gallahorn from Xur week 2. My friends thought I was fucking nuts. One other guy in my clan bought it. He was like, I'm going to get the rocket launcher. And I was like, bro, I'm getting it too. It was the first, I had just gotten enough strange coins. And it wasn't my first exotic. I had actually gotten another exotic. But I was like, I was like, fuck it. I said, I'm buying it because I want all the exotics eventually anyway. So I'm just gonna not, you know, I'm not gonna wait. Like, I'm just getting what I can get now, and it is what it is. So I got it, bruh, and there I was, week 2, Galahorn, Destiny 1, fucking insane. Yeah, they're increasing the resource cap. Yep, basically the fragments and upgrade modules are going to be the only ones left, and they're all going up by a digit. So you're going to be able to have 10 million fragments and 10,000 upgrade modules. They said raid gear is lock stats. They confirmed the dev stream. Oh, yeah, they did. But, I mean, whatever. It's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what I said before. Like, if you can't get precision on melee, that's okay if the perks are worth it. The perks are more important. Getting a perk that will blow the doors away is more important than losing 50 precision on your build that already has 450 precision. Like, you're not losing that much if it means you're getting a better perk, you know, to go for. You got the Red Death. That was the first one they sold. You got it day 2. Nice. That's awesome. One guy in my clan got it. He didn't get it day 2, but he got it first week. He was the only one in our clan to actually buy something first week. And yeah, we were all fucking jealous, obviously. We were like, oh shit. And of course the Red Death was good back then, right? Like in PvP, he was playing the Crucible. He's like, the best fucking gun in the game. This was pre-Suros regime. You know, back before Xur sold that one. That was the OG day 1 OP gun. And then, of course, they buffed Thorn and people started getting the last word and discovering the last word. I don't even think the last word was actually in the game from launch. I think they stealth added it a little later on. And there's actually there's a documentary about the last word on YouTube. It's actually an interesting an interesting watch. But, yeah, once they added... I was always a Thorn user. I was never a last word guy. I had buddies who used the last word and swear by it. And rightfully so. You're not going to knock someone from using the last word. But for me, it was Thorn. Oh, wrong way. For me, it was always Thorn. Yo, I'm Daikon. I am still playing, bro. We're still going. Why is this piece so precious to you? Because it's the best piece in the game. I would say a perfectly rolled Grips of the Storm is the best piece in the game. It's the best possible unicorn piece of gear on the best character. Therefore, it's the best. Hawkeye, obviously, like I said, I already have the unicorn Hawkeye piece. Hawkeye's probably the number 2 character, right? So it's already the number 2 best piece in the game. The absolute perfect roll, it's the best. It would be the best piece in the game. That's why it's important to me. Like I said, I've already said it. Like, if I don't end up ever getting it, it's not like I don't have a Thor build. This Thor build is absolutely bonkers still. So I'm not worried in the slightest. But I would like to have it. I am a collector of good items. I like to have nice things. So, to me, there it is. Taken away from build creativity by locking those stats. Yeah, but not really. Again, like, the perks are what make the build creativity. If you I mean, don't get me wrong, I agree they should not be locked. All I'm saying is you can still make the same build. If you happen to be down on might, it's the perk that makes the build. Not like you can have 50 less of a stat and it's not going to break your build like not having a unique perk would break your build. Right? Like if you have Sonic Conduit, that's the new raid perk. Having Sonic Conduit with a Sender buff, with a certain buff on being the sender. Like, having those perks is what makes the build more so than having the stats align perfectly. You know? Yo, take it easy, Paul. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, well,
Revan, you liked Hawkmoon? I was on Xbox back then. I liked Hawkmoon when the Taken King came out. I actually got it. They gave all Xbox players a free engram, and it was a random one of PlayStation exotics. And I got the Hawkmoon day one of Taken King, and it was great. I loved it. And I still love Hawkmoon to this day. It's actually what I use. I have a random roll Hawkmoon that has opening shot and the best like barrel roll that you can get. So I still use that in Crucible today on PC. But, you know, it's not the best gun in the game. It's the best hand cannon is still the Ace of Spades right now.
what the hell is going on?
I just like Hawkmoon. It's just, you know, I've always just liked the gun.
Not almost.
Is there a way to get outfits without having units, challenge card, or credits? There will be. Without units, challenge card, or credits, no. Without any of those three, no. You have to have one of those three to get uniforms, outfits.
I've had enough of your meddling. I'm ending this here and now.
Oh no, I don't have damage buff. Oh, didn't matter.
Your attacks on Dr. Rappaccini.
What's up, citizen? What's up, Craig? No, this is not live. You're late, Craig. Sorry. This is not a live stream. This is just your consciousness. This is your subconscious speaking to you.
You'll fall.
It says go back to school, get that master's degree, Craig. How you doing, buddy? I have 1 storm grip out of 13 range exotics, no damage buff. Rip. Yo, citizen, we are still on the grind. Yeah, Hawkmoon was awesome back in the day. It was just such a solid gun, you know. Well, yeah, the VOG weapons were on another level. They were the best guns of the time. Fuck. Still not a man. Oh, man. This is fucking destroying me. Yo, Big B, we're still going. You playing with chat room folks? Not today, Noodles, but no, it's funny. The one stream you show up, this is literally the only stream probably in the last long time that I haven't actually played with viewers. 99.9% of the time, stream is with viewers. I just am doing this very quickly to try to bang through it as many times as possible. So right now, not playing with viewers, but definitely add me if you're on PlayStation. Trick's Ridiculous, same exact spelling as my name here. And be sure to sub and join the Discord and all that good stuff. If you are new, definitely join the Discord. We got a lot more coming to the Discord. There it is right there. And it's going to be, you're going to have to be in the Discord. If not my Discord, any Discord, but you might as well join mine. For LFG for the raid. Obviously, I'm going to be doing streams with viewers. You're going to be able to play with me. But when I'm not streaming, if you're going to be trying to do the raid, you're going to need a team. You cannot matchmake this raid. It's going to be impossible. It's going to be impossible. So, we'll see. Looking forward to get back on a grind. You don't want to be on this grind. Gamer Cody, Hawkeye is my main until Spider-Man comes out. Bro, I feel that. I'm definitely going to be playing a lot of Spider-Man. Will he be my main? I don't know. I still don't think I really have a main. I play a very equal balance of like Thor, Hawkeye, and Iron Man right now. So I really don't consider any of them like my main, you know. But I will definitely be playing a lot of Spider-Man. He looks really fun. The webbing looks awesome. And it's fucking Spider-Man. He's like the best character. So yeah, I'm going to be playing a ton of Spider-Man. I feel like I could never get bored of playing Spider-Man. The problem is if he's not good, I might not bring him into too much content, but I'll probably still play him in other things. Did I see Alex talking about Spider-Man's gear. I didn't know. I'll have to check that out. Or if someone like took that and put it on YouTube or something, that would be sweet. I definitely want to hear about that.
Avengers?
Not on YouTube, or I guess on YouTube, but I was going to say Reddit. What would be like a Taken King expansion in this game? I mean, people thought that the Black Panther was, but Black Panther didn't really add anything but story content. Once you were done with the story, there was still nothing to do, so probably this update. This is the first raid. So this is the first real foray into end game repeatable content grind, right? It's what we need. Like, when the raid comes out, I'm praying it's good, right? It has to be good. And it sounds like it's going to be pretty sweet. It'll have its problems, but most of those problems will probably just be matchmaking problems and people quitting and getting disconnected. But assuming the content is good and the gear is good, which I believe the gear is going to be good from what we saw, like, people are going to say, like, this raid was good. We want more of this, right? And that's what is going to be the model going forward, is make more content like this. And you'll be golden. Yo, MH, still going, bro. Still going. Grinding for Black Panther's comic books for that 11%. Oh, yeah. You gotta have it, bro. I that's probably my next grind, honestly. Because I would like that as well, but I have to do that. Well, I'm not stressing because I got 99 DNA keys. I'm gonna be doing it. I'm gonna be farming with Spider-Man in those DNA chests. So assuming those still give comic books past 11:30, that's at least 100 comic books I'll be getting right there. So knock on wood, I can squeeze 5 Black Panther ones out of it, but still gonna be RNG. Thor's OP, not gonna lie, mixing bag of tricks with melee Hawkeye is just more fun. Oh, don't get me wrong. You are talking to the wrong man if you think I think Hawkeye is not fun. I love Hawkeye. I think he's close. I think he's the second best character behind Thor just in raw power. But I definitely play him more than I play Thor. And he's probably who I'm going to bring into the raid unless I get this Thor piece. I do also play a lot of Iron Man. Iron Man is, in my opinion, one of the most fun characters right now. Kamala's really fun too. Love playing Cap. Shield mechanics are a chef's kiss, but he's so weak. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. He was built as a melee character, and melee is not good. So if you try to play him as ranged, you're playing the better of the, I guess I'll say, better of the mechanics, better of the playstyles, but you're playing a worse guy. Like, it's just not good enough.
Can't ever be easy, can it? Monica's trying her best to stall us. She'll have to try harder that.
He has good pieces from Vault missions. We're going to want to get the 2 exotic versions from Last Avengers Standing. Oh, God, why? Why, dear God, why? Fucking Last Avengers Standing? Really? Fucking kill me, bro. Miss me with that Last Avengers Standing shit. Well, hopefully, I mean, I'll do it very begrudgingly, but hopefully they're able to do some, what is it? Some events that give the gear, like complete it and get a one piece. Like the Red Room, actually. Which they haven't brought back the Red Room yet, and that was one of the events they said was coming back. And the Red Room, when you completed it, gave one piece of Last Avengers Standing gear to everybody. I know that because that's where I got my Nutroll fucking Black Widow one that has stats. That was back when stats could roll way too high. I have a Widow piece that has like 80, 70, 70 Valor, Precision, Resolve. And it's the belt. It's the fucking belt for Widow that's fucking OP and everyone wants. Where can one find Broadheads of the Storm for Hawkeye? Literally the grind I'm doing now. It's the grind. You've probably seen other YouTubers and content creators do it as well. This is the grind we're trying, man, because this is the grind. Melee's good? Oof. Oof. No comment. No comment. Yeah, Mastermind. I mean, I can see where you get that opinion. Personally, I mean, I think Hulk is fine in this game. I think he's who he needs to be, right? And I think you can't tell me that he doesn't feel like Hulk, right? So, and if you think he's boring, I mean, that's kind of just a personal opinion. I personally don't love Hulk, but obviously a lot of people do, and for good reason. If you like that playstyle and you like his outfits and his general character aesthetic, then go crazy, you know? Need some help beating the OLT. Keep getting to some point with the whole party keeps quitting, backing out. Well, well, well. Yep. Unfortunately, ASVP, that is the problem with matchmaking in this game, is once someone leaves, it's pretty much over for the group. Unfortunately, I'm not doing any OLTs right this second. We're going to be doing a lot of OLTs when the patch drops, and you have to do them for power level increases. So definitely you'll want to stick around for then, and join the Discord, because we're going to have LFGs for that as well. It's all the more reason that, you know, you're going to want a reliable group versus, you know, just a match-made group, right? Hybrid Black Panther decent with battery, yeah. Black Panther that's the thing. If a character is built for melee, then they're going to be better at melee, right? Like, you can do a ranged Black Panther, but it's not, let's be honest, it's not what he was built for, right? That said, and like I said, don't get me wrong. Every character is usable and doable and very powerful, right? So, like, just because I say that ranged is better than melee does not mean that your melee Hulk or someone else's hybrid melee Black Panther, you know, is not good and cannot do all content, because they can. When I say, like, ranged is better than melee, that's me speaking from a very, like, 1%er really tearing at the fabric of the game that most people don't even realize. So it's a very niche complaint. So please don't, like, read too much into that I'm actually bitching or anything like that. It's really just a matter of, like, the absolute tippity end game. Do I prefer missiles or lasers? I personally like lasers because they're more fun. You're more agile with them. Missiles are more powerful for single target damage, but I believe lasers can more easily spread damage for crowd control purposes.
You'll fall soon enough.
Cosmic energy is building up. Copper at once.
This is nothing. The world doesn't need Avengers. AIM will save this world. I will save it.
Yeah, ranged is meta. I mean, that's the best way to put it, right? Ranged is meta. But does that mean you have to be meta? No, you don't. Absolutely not. So that's all I'm getting.
Weird psychedelic thing. Yeah, Monica's messing with it. It's unstable, unfinished.
How did you? No, merely delaying it. You'll pay for that. So
Boys, this is the run. This is the run. This is the one. There's a lot to this game. I'm pretty high leveled. I thought you were just saying you're pretty high. But if you're speaking a foreign language to me sometimes, that's what I'm saying, man. That's the problem. God damn it. Oh my God, not even a chance. Oh, man. I'm throwing it. I'm throwing it in. Where's the towel? I can't go any further tonight. I cannot go any further right this minute. I just can't. I just can't do it. I just cannot do that mission again right now. I cannot load back into that fucking mission. One more run. Alright. Alright, one more run. One more run. For you, Doom. For you, Doom, one more run. I ain't fucking leaving. I ain't fucking leaving. One more run. We're doing it. $5 says I get it before you brought. I mean, you probably will. We ain't done. We ain't done. We ain't done. I needed the clarification in my head that we ain't done. We don't give up on this shit. We're getting this goddamn piece if it fucking kills me. What's up, Nathan? Nathan, you're the good luck charm. This is it. We got all the good luck here. I need positive vibes. I need a little positive vibe energy flowing. No! Get away from me, chill spot. I don't want you. Try breakout, see if you get luck. That's a way worse chance. That's a way worse chance because you don't even have a chance of getting one tachyon piece, never mind it being the roll you need. At least when you do this, you're guaranteed 2 tachyon pieces, which the amount of runs of a tachyon rift mission it takes to get even 1 tachyon piece. You could run 10 tachyon rift missions and just get nothing versus getting 1 exotic, you know. Yo, thank you guys. We're going, man. We're doing it. We're getting this motherfucking piece. I swear you cannot get proficient buff Sonic piece to drop right now. Oof. That's also a grind. Like I said, I was able to get targeted buff. I assume you mean for a Hawkeye. I didn't get targeted buff for Hawkeye. I got I got targeted buff Sonic lasers for Iron Man. And it was actually sweet because it actually also has expert spark. So killing an enemy with a range crit gives a heroic charge burst for Iron Man as well, which is pretty nice. Not that it's the greatest thing on him versus other people, but still nice to have. I never complain about a heroic charge burst. Everyone wants their abilities. It doesn't matter who your character is. Get this guy dancing. Get him dancing. People say Hulk doesn't feel like Hulk because it actually takes a little more skill to main him than it does others. Why do people want Hulk to be a mindless button masher character? Well, I think that's what people get the feel for with Hulk, right? I mean, they want him... If you remember, like... what is it? Marvel Heroes Omega Hulk? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for all characters being higher skill, but... if you remember, like, Marvel Heroes Omega Hulk, you had to... the build I played in that was like one of the better builds was like just like leap slams, right? You just like jumped around. So like it really felt like Hulk and you were moving. It was a very mobile build for Hulk, which is interesting. But yeah, you were just constantly jumping and then every time you landed you did damage, you know? These moments grinding for tachyon pieces will be very nostalgic later in the game's lifespan when max power is like 500 and we're doing Kang raids and shit.
Avengers.
Yup. And we'll say, remember that tachyon surge piece? Well, here's the thing. If every time they raise the power cap, if you can just spend resources to bring your current gear up, then that's even more perfect because I'll be getting this piece and bringing this piece with me to the fucking end of the universe. All right? You guys are my witness. If we get this fucking piece after this grind, I'll be bringing this piece to the end of fucking time with me. All right? So there's that.
The cosmic cube is on this floor.
Let's find it ASAP.
What up, Hero? Does anyone know how to fix the camera bug? I'm not familiar with that bug. Or I would help. Hope we're going to have some Black Friday sales in the market tomorrow. That would be cool. That would be cool. They would probably do something like that.
Monica's trying her best to stall us. She'll have to try harder then.
Infinite lasers. Yeah, well, if you use Sonic with lasers, yeah, it's not quite infinite, but but I also have an intrinsic burst on. It's like 50. No, it's not 50. It's like 35. I forget the exact. I think it's somewhere in the 30s. It's on the heroic piece I use. It's like a chance on kill, chance on any kill, to get an intrinsic charge burst. So you can just pretty much any kill, especially if you're doing like the little guys, the little like drones and turrets. Like you just spray a few of those guys, you instantly get your intrinsic. And if it goes to the top, you get the overcharge, and you get the full 30 seconds of overcharge, or however long that is. Here Trix lies with his targeted hammer. We're actually looking for the actual real live Mjolnir. That's the actual piece that we're going for right now. All others are fake.
Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
Too broke to buy anything from the shop. The Thor skin is amazing. Which one? The one... Are they currently selling one now? Or is it just the MCU one that I'm wearing? I like this one. It has a couple of visual glitches, but I still like it.
Behind those doors, AIM has initiated a test run of the cosmic cube.
High proficiency with intrinsic burst. Oh, yeah. It's the way to do it. Well, I mean, if you're using, like... What I see people use, too, is, like, missiles. If you have, like, targeted buff, you know, missiles, and then you also use... kills with a ranged crit give you intrinsic. Every kill you get with your missiles, while you have damage buff, every kill you get is going to be, or most kills are going to be crits. So you're just going to get intrinsic burst pretty much all the time. That's asking a lot, though. To get all three of those on one piece is a lot. But like I said, I got it on Thor right here. I got target. You probably can't see it. I got targeted buff. The element isn't great. I would rather have a, I'd rather have a warm element to go with the shock, but regardless. And then Expert Spark. So defeating with a range crit against a heroic charge burst. I always have, my heroics are going crazy because when I throw obviously the big throw, everything's a crit, right? So it works out. You get my thing about the 30th. No. What thing? I'm sorry, Nathan. What about the 30th, my dude? Love a Rune King Thor skin. Please don't tell me Federation. It's close, but it's not. Yeah, no. Rune King Thor would be sweet. They don't have anything similar to Rune King Thor in this game right now. Rune King Thor would be dope. There's a lot of Thor skins that would be really dope. I don't know how many they're going to do, but it'd be sweet. You know, it took like Thor like 1,500 years to master Mjolnir. Well, it'd probably take me longer to get this fucking piece. I promise you that much.
But the energy levels are rising by the minute. You must pull the levers to disable the energy.
That solo Hulk game is super underrated. Which one? Infinite Destruction or Total Destruction?
Energy from the cube.
Or are you talking about Rampage? I think you might be thinking of Rampage for the Sega Genesis. That one's the one where you played as Reptar and a monkey and an alien, and you had to just beat up all the buildings. You remember that game? That was the fucking game, bro. And then of course they made a movie with The Rock.
Okay, that's all of them. Barriers are down.
Well done. The containment cube is susceptible to damage.
When I come back from school, I have to update it for the 30th. Yeah, well, the update's probably going to come out on the 30th, right? So definitely make sure you update it
My odds of surviving are pretty good.
as soon as it comes out or whenever, as soon as you can. Ultimate Destruction. That's the game.
What the hell is going on?
But you guys remember Rampage. It used to be an arcade game, and I think it was on Sega Genesis, where you just had to punch out all the windows of the building and then go on top and punch it down.
Humanity will be saved by aim and science.
You don't understand what that cube
Exactly what role are you looking for? I'm looking for a targeted buff, targeted tachyon surge, and at this point, I'll stop at that. If it ideally has power attacks deal cosmic, but if not, I'm okay with that too. If it has pinned enemies deal, like pinned enemies take cosmic, then that would be not as good, but I would still accept it into the family. But if it had, yeah, if it has the other one, the power attacks deal cosmic, it'll be the actual stone pistachios.
Aim will save it. I will save it.
Junior, is that you? Murder Hobo? Where are you? I'm in the time bubble. The cube, it's doing...
I like how she turns into a fucking smoke cloud.
He's charging up again. You know what to do.
It was on Game Boy? The Rampage? It was?
I can see you.
Why don't I don't remember that on Game Boy. I thought it was on something else.
Cosmic energy is building up. Conquer at once.
So definite.
You played it on Game Boy? Huh. That was called Grab the Humans from the Windows, Eat Them for Health. Yeah, it was great. Fucking great. What mission should I farm for Jarvis Barrier? Last Avengers Standing. The 14th floor hive. Tachyon's Raise or Grips to Storm. Either one. They both work. They both work. As long as you get the right roll, they can both roll the same. The Grips would be a little better because they'll have a slightly higher stat chance. Nothing, man. All right, one more run. One more. But yeah, exotics can have a higher... They have like a higher floor and a higher ceiling of how the stats can drop. But just the stats. The perks are the same. When you get it, bro, you go potato in the next room. Without a word, man. You'll have earned it. We'll celebrate with you, though, for sure. Yo, if and when, man. If and when... I will be throwing a fucking party, let me tell you, when it does happen. What will you do after this run? Will you end stream? I don't know, man. I'm not thinking that far ahead, bro. You're asking me to think, like, at least 15 minutes ahead. I'm thinking, like, how can I make it to this war table to start the mission? This is the one calling it now. Yo, I'm calling it now, too. You know what you know what would be cool if we could do, like, I know how, maybe you can't do it on YouTube. On Twitch, you used to be able to do, like, I say used to, you still can. There's like the stream credits or whatever. You get like little points for watching a streamer, and then you can gamble them on like something that's going to happen in game. It'd be cool if you could do that on YouTube too. Like, oh, gamble, is he going to get it this run? And then like, the odds of course are like super high. So if you do bet, you know, and you're right, you win a fucking fortune. And then what you do with those points is fucking nothing. So there you go.
Nearly
The optimism is what gets us through. I know. It's grit, man.
Omaga's getting shut down.
It's all about grit.
Save the final blow for me, kids.
Yeah, thank you, Doom. Appreciate you, fam. Playing with a level 2. Rip. Any plans for Thanksgiving? Yeah, I'm actually going... So I'm making 2 sweet potato casseroles. One of which we're bringing to my girlfriend's parents' house for them. We're going over there early because we're not staying there for dinner. But we're gonna drop it off because I make this amazing sweet potato casserole. So I'm gonna give that to them for their dinner. They're having her sisters are going over there. And they're all gonna do a thing, but we're not gonna be part of that. We're just stopping by to say hi, and then we're going to my aunt's, my parents will be there, and a couple of my aunts and cousins. They do a big thing, and gonna bring the other sweet potato casserole to that. So I'm making a double batch of sweet potato casserole. One of them I'm actually bringing, and one of them we're just bringing as a gift. And that's basically it. And we'll make a night of it. Have a little Pinot Noir, and yeah. Maybe I'll even mix it up and have a Cabernet. Where's your stream going to be on the 30th? Here. YouTube, always YouTube from now on, so you can kiss Twitch goodbye. No more Twitch from me. Twitch is out. Twitch is your grandpa's streaming service. All right.
How do we get there?
I have a Valor Precision, Targeted Inspiration, Cosmic Pin, Range Crit, Tachyon Surge. Ooh. I mean, Targeted Inspiration, I'm not crazy about. You know what I actually got, which I didn't keep, and we got this like maybe 2 or 3 streams ago, but I didn't keep it. I said we're still on the grind. It was a Targeted Spark. Where's my hammer? It was Targeted Spark, so it was range crits, grant heroic charge burst, which seems sweet because for Thor, you could just keep charge bursts up all the time, right? So really, really sweet there. And then it had Tachyon, targeted Tachyon Surge, of course. And it was Cosmic. Pray to all the gods on this one. And the old gods, too. Save the game from the Hellcats. You don't have to run to the war table. That's a good point. But, you know, that would require more work right now. You would have kept it. That's the difference, man. But then I don't have a damage buff. And I need a damage buff. I've got a very nice scotch I'm going to pour when you get this, bro. Oh, man. I got exactly 1 shot's worth left of my bottle of Johnny Blue. Probably gonna take that shot when it comes. What's the sweet potato recipe? It's just sweet potatoes, obviously boiled. Take about a couple pounds of sweet potato. I always just eyeball the measurements, but a couple pounds of sweet potato, boil them up, mash them up. So you essentially make mashed sweet potatoes, and you basically add in butter, sugar, a little vanilla extract, and dark brown sugar. Has to be dark brown sugar. A little vanilla extract, and then basically just mix that up, turn it into a nice little paste, and then you just put that in a baking tray, top it with some candied pecans and those little mini marshmallows. Bake that in the oven for a little bit. Let everyone get to know each other in the pan, and then you're good. Everyone's going to get to know each other in the pot. I don't even know what I'm throwing this hammer at. I legitimately can't even see straight right now. Thanks for being amazing YouTube, bro. Thank you for being amazing. I appreciate you guys. Never mind me, bro. Appreciate you guys being here. You guys could literally be anywhere else in the world. And I'm not trying to make you reevaluate your life choices, but you could be anywhere in the world right now, and you're over here chilling. Chilling with the crew. So, you know. Gotta hop off for the night. Yo, take it easy, Ace. Have yourself a great Thanksgiving. Appreciate you, man. Have you ever had a Johnny Blue Ghost in Rare? I have no idea what the fuck that means. I'm not the biggest whiskey guy. I enjoy whiskey once in a while, but I certainly don't drink it regularly. But my old man actually got me, I think he actually won a bottle of Johnny Blue, but he never, he doesn't drink it. So he actually gave it to me for my birthday one year. And I've drank most of it, but I specifically saved like a shot left.
You know, it doesn't surprise me that usually people is your idea of kindness. I already told
Your aunt makes the exact same thing every year and it slays. Yeah, it fucking is the best. So I'm basically making a double recipe of that, 2 sheet pans. Just gonna double all the ingredients, still just gonna mix it all up in a bowl. 2 sheet pans, and then yeah, shit's gonna be fire. Like, I'm super excited for it. And then of course, you know, they're making like a turkey and all the other stuff. And then my mother usually makes desserts, but she always gets mad because she makes very good desserts. She's a very good baker. So she makes these desserts. She'll usually make a brownie. She does it all like from scratch. She'll make a brownie. She'll make cookies. She'll make a pumpkin pie. Like, she does a lot of baking. And then she brings over all these desserts, and then everyone only has like the tiniest sliver of every piece of every. You know what I mean? Like, no one eats the dessert. They'll say, like, I'll have a brownie. I'll have 1 brownie, or I'll have a very tiny sliver of pumpkin pie, right? And it's like, you brought all these fucking desserts and no one eats them, and then that's that. Wife is coming down the ride, so you're in charge of dinner. Yo, there you go. Are you gonna do the whole turkey yourself? It's a cereal bowl out here. Yo, it really is.
followed by
Elijah Craig, small batch 94 proof bourbon. Excuse me.
time to make things right.
You know what's crazy? I have nothing against bourbon, but I've always been more of a scotch versus a bourbon. Don't get me wrong though, John. I'm sure that whatever you just put there is the Stones. But yeah, I've always been more of a fan of, and don't get me wrong, I mean, it's not like I'm a crazy whiskey connoisseur having all different ones, but I like my Glenlivet, Glenmorangie, you know, Chivas Regal, those sort of things. Johnny, the good Johnnies, you know. So what it is to regular Johnny is what Johnny Blue is to Johnny Red. It comes in a blue bottle with Scotland etched in gold inside of the bottle. If you want to go blended scotch, is number 1. Jesus. So, like, if you were to say, like, so compared to Johnny Blue, how much higher is it, like, than Johnny Blue? Like, if Johnny Blue is on a 5, like, is it like a 10? Is it like twice a Johnny Blue, or is it like 3 times a Johnny Blue, 10 times a Johnny Blue? Johnny Blue is a pretty good measuring stick, because it's a fairly, like, accessible high-end scotch, right? It's not the highest end scotch compared to like other ridiculous high-end scotches, but it's definitely not a low-end scotch like you've seen. Like, it's no Evan Williams, right?
This is nothing. The world doesn't need avengers. AIM will save the world. I will save it.
Junior, is that you? Murder Hobo? Where are you?
I had a roommate who just swore by Evan Williams, man. That was his drink. Fucking Evan Williams always. We used to fucking clown him for it. We were like, man, you're drinking the actual worst nonsense. Like, the actual, I couldn't even think of a worse drink than Evan Williams, specifically. Right? I don't know about you guys. Getting close to 100 people on stream. Crew growing every day. Yeah, man, we were over 100 a little earlier. It's awesome. I really appreciate it. It's fucking great. It kind of still blows my mind that you get that many people hanging out at one spot watching this stream. Crazy, crazy. Doing a prefabbed lemon herb chicken, bacon wrap broccoli. That sounds fucking great. Well, if you got time, do that sweet potato recipe as well, and your wife will thank me, I promise. I can't even look. I can't even look, guys. Let me know if it's a hammer in the reward section. I'm just gonna scroll down. Is it a hammer? Fuck! Oh my god. Alright, guys. I'm tapping out for today. But we are not done getting this fucking piece. I will be getting this piece. Oh, fuck you, John. Fuck you. We will be getting this piece at some point, but it looks like tonight is not our night. I appreciate you guys hanging out, though. This was a great stream. This was a lot of fun. It was a little painful at times. Still is. Still hurts. But it is what it is. But thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the new follows or subs, I guess. Definitely join the Discord and definitely follow me on Twitter as well. There's my Twitter. If you can click on it, I can't tell actually. Well, it's twitter.com/tricksridiculous. Pretty straightforward. But follow me on Twitter as well for all random updates. If I get it, here's the thing: if I get this piece offline, I'll be posting it on Twitter immediately. So there you go. But yeah, appreciate it. Definitely join the Discord. I got a video coming out tomorrow, which I think you guys will be very, you'll get a kick out of if you've been watching this stream. And then I got another video that I'm working on. I'll probably release over the weekend. Probably not going to be another stream until at least pre-Spider-Man. I'll be streaming on Monday, the 29th, prior to Spider-Man. At the very least for the War Table. We'll do a live stream of the War Table and then possibly some more Hammer Grind. But other than that, the big stream will be on the release on the 30th. So definitely you're going to want to be there for that. But other than that, what else can I say? Really appreciate you guys hanging out. This was awesome. Definitely have yourself a good Thanksgiving. Have a turkey leg for me.